Going live on the drop. Alrighty. Ooh, what's this? Cosmic stores are coming. Vila update. Things, stuff's happening. We're up doing a new game tonight. Starting a new campaign. I'm gonna wait a little bit until people filter in. Because that would be good. I'd say. That would be pretty damn good. And I can also set up my monitoring devices. Make sure I see what chat sees. Good evening, Rookie. Hello and welcome. Let's go indeed. How are things? How are you? How's life? Ding ding.
Lucky second just redeemed. Down pointing finger.
And of course we start with the workout tools. Good evening, Minna. So nice of you to join us.
Second just redeemed. Raised hand. Do 1 minute cherry pickers.
And a double roll the dice. Damn. Okay, we're gonna start with that because there's always a chance you might get additional workout stuff.
Flex biceps.
So let's bring up our poor cursed Rocco.
Bicep curls.
And we rolled an 11 there.
Lucky second just
See what we got on the 11 tonight.
Roll the dice.
Emperor law. We like that. And another roll. A 15.
Dice. Roll the dice.
So let's check that out. A shot of citrus right at the start. Starting with the healthy stuff. Let me do the workout things. Let me pick up the citrus and you make up your mind on what kind of lore question you got going there. Shall we? Shall you? Will ya? Alright. Let me gear up. I'm liking me that music though. It's good for the workouts. And on with the squats. Wow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 36. Up we go. What's my favorite drink? That's probably the easiest one I will ever answer because it's literally water. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You might think I'm joking, but water is indeed my favorite drink. Not a joke. The unfiltered truth. 70 curls already. Damn. I think like my next favorite thing would probably be a good cocoa, you know? And that would probably be the second if we're not talking about healthy stuff. Would probably be water, cocoa, tea. And tea, I only like fruit tea. I cannot stand any other kind of tea. I don't know why. Red fruit tea. That's it for me. I don't like black tea. I don't like white tea. I don't like herb tea. Chamomile. Ugh. Like sometimes I drink it for health reasons when I'm sick. But even then, I prefer me some nice red-colored fruity. That's a good start to the stream. And once I'm done with the stream start and stuff and getting this shot of citrus as well, we'll talk a little bit about the sludge that I've prepared for tonight. And that's why we're green tonight as well, because we are the sludge and we are taking to the stars to spread the truth of the sludge. Let me go pick up that citrus shot and I'll be right back. Rocco will keep you company until I return. Alright, everyone. So what's your guys' and ladies' favorite drink? Cheers, by the way. There's the shot of citrus. It's a little bit full, but... well... for health! This is not my favorite drink. Oh. Alright. So here's what we got. We got the Sludge, who are a fanatic, xenophobe, militarist star empire with an imperial baseline, as it is tradition. They have a heroic past because they have the Knights of the Toxic God. We'll read that out in a moment. And they have selective kinship. So for those that are of their species class, they are not xenophobic. But everything else will be purged, basically. So centuries ago, this species' homeworld was visited by a toxic entity. The ecological catastrophe that followed ruined half the world, but allowed for an early unification of the survivors in their reverence for the toxic god. An order of knights has been created to search for the toxic god, and although many things have changed, the quest continues. And this is how we're gonna go in. We are the sludge. The toxic god has shown us the truth of the sludge, and so the sludge shall be brought into the galaxy, and we will find our benefactor who has shown us the truth of the matter of how to exist in this harsh reality of ours. This will be an RP campaign again, so we'll make RP choices. No species traits at all. Actually, that's a very good question. Traits. Actually, no. I forgot to pick him. Let's maybe do that, huh? Let's maybe pick our species. I was feeling like that. There's something missing. But the game apparently is fine with you not having species traits, but that's kind of crazy. So what would they be? I think they would be non-adaptive. I feel like they wouldn't care so much. Like, they want everything to be the sludge, so, you know, that's the thing. They're traditional, most likely. They're pretty traditional. I think that's a certainty. Let's see. They're not unruly. They are conformists. Traditional conformists. I think they're decadent. Or are they? Or they might be wasteful. They don't care. Everything turns into sludge. So the more things they waste, the more sludge there is. Right? Pop growth during war and crisis. Minus 30%. Now I think this is good. They're traditional, conformists, and wasteful. I think that's decent enough. So let's save them. And let's get this on the road, shall we? So we'll leave everything basically on standard. We might randomize this a little bit. We might randomize this a little bit. We might randomize this a little bit. And we might randomize this a little bit because we have the options. And I do enjoy me some randomness, honestly. Mid-game start here. This is all fine. I did fiddle with these times ago and then nothing really worked for me. So we'll leave it there. We are playing an ensign, which is the most balanced variant of it. It's not the easiest, but the AI doesn't really get any bonuses neither. We might on subsequent playthroughs go higher, but I don't know. I don't know. Alright, everything else we'll just leave on default. And we're of course playing Iron Man because that's the only way to properly play these types of games in Paradox catalog. So let's get going and embark on our new journey to the stars. Let's see what space holds for us in terms of mysteries this time. Astrophan, our ruler. Long ago, our planet was divided. Petty kings squabbled constantly and our population bled for their vain ambitions. But with the coming of the first High King, all of this changed. Their inspired leadership forged a kingdom without equal. Above all else, the High King was pious. War was waged against any who denied their god, but still, the heretics persisted. The king's prayers were answered when the toxic god visited our world. Through its time among us, it was brief. Its baneful influence poisoned the lands of the unbelievers. Any who survived pledged fealty to the High King. For the first time, our world was unified. The toxic god soon left us, but the king, determined to find it, founded an order of knights. Good evening, Meatles. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. The toxic god has long since departed from our world. The next chapter of our quest would be written in the stars. With the use of powerful relics, it was the Order that built our Empire's first orbital station, a mighty keep. It would become the springboard from which they plunged ever deeper into the cosmos. And so, it shall begin. Let's see where we are. Okay. We're a little bit more north. I apologize immediately for using north, south, west again. You will have to live with it. That's how I know how to do this. So I think there's a choke point, there's a choke point, there's a choke point, there's a choke point. So we'll start with this one because there's also a potential planet. Good evening, Mimsy. It's correct. Well, not for star things, is it? Like, there's ways of saying how far or in what direction relating to the center of the galaxy or something. Is the galactic north when you degree it is? Yes, and we do decree it so. Absolutely. Let's check out all the choke point systems first so we can start building our little stations there. Then we check this one out. And after that, we'll let it automatically excavate and do... Damn, I forgot to hold down shift on that one. Okay, let me do that again. Boom, 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 boom. And now I hold down shift and that's fine. It's like best to go for nearby habitable planets ASAP. Yeah, and also see where we need to cut things off from others, really. So I think the first ship we're gonna go build is another science ship. That feels like a very prudent choice. Our construction ship will simply be set to auto. I don't really care about that. Malevolence, fleet stuff, all these kind of things we'll rename later. North and south is made up directions and only is like that when we decree it is the way we say it is. I mean, pretty much. First real life map said east upwards and not north. To this day, oriented remains as meaning to the east. Oh, well, we're learning all sorts of things tonight. It's a very good start. I like that. Okay, research. Field modulation. You know what? We're gonna go with this. It's a very early boost to our energy production, which is nice. Probably do sunrise. Possibly. Let's see. Off-world trading. Trade value for each trade. I don't know. We're not really the commercial type yet. Naval capacity from soldier jobs. That would be more interesting. Because we have these special buildings. Where they are. Or do we have special buildings? Or do we have special decisions? Or do we have special edicts? No? Damn. They might be habitat only. That could be. That could be. Anyway, so this might be good for us. Soldier jobs and defense army. Like, this is the knightly orders, obviously. You know? This might be the first game you have to figure out making habitats in. I mean, I know how to do habitats, I just never care for them. But yeah, we might. Anyway, this is our knightly order. Obviously, we'll invest in our knights early on. This is very tempting to go the same route there. But yeah, we got orbital habitats right here, which I think is related to what you said. This takes forever though at this point in time, so we're not gonna go do that. These are all pretty interesting, and we're gonna go actually with powered exoskeletons. Again, we have a knightly order here, and the worker pop resource output is not shabby either early on. So we're gonna go with that. And we have our fortress station here, which is, I think, immediately a habitat. So here's our orders keep, which has our knight jobs, which I believe are soldiers. So this should work out well. Will you build robots in this game? We'll make up our mind along the way. I don't see what, like, maybe not as artificial intelligence, but as servitors, as simple tools to help us achieve and accomplish. So we got the Bubonical Garden, our fortress station here, that hangs in our orbit with the Orders Demens. Interesting stuff. Industrial district, fortress station. Let's automate our stuff. So this here is capital planet, as it were. So we'll push it in that direction. Obviously, having a good amount of generator districts would probably be pretty damn good. But that's okay. Let's go on the species tab immediately and set our default rights. Citizenship is undesirables. We don't want anyone except ourselves. This will change your species rights. My species rights? Nah. The default rights? That doesn't do that. Like, we can't purge ourselves, can we? Basic subsistence. Yeah, that's fine. Colonization forbidden. Displacement. Neutering or extermination. Affected pops work to death and can be used to produce. I think processing is better. I think processing. We are the sludge. Everything becomes sludge. So they will be sludge. That is the truth of the sludge. You will become one with the sludge. The sludge nourishes. The sludge takes and recycles. The sludge is endless. Everything will be sludge. So I think processing is exactly the right way of purge for us. Everything will be sludge. Individualistic devouring swarm, basically. So the quest for the god here is alloys from job. Ooh, that's harsh. I think we'll stick with regular funding for now because we don't have anything to begin with. Like, nearly nothing there. So can we do? Whoops, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Can we do any interesting designs just yet? Or is it all pretty much the same thing? We could have something with point defense. And we can have one with missiles and that. And this and that. I'll just build us a little corvette here. Which will be a lead slinger class. We had that before. There we go. And the drowned bile, we'll just keep it. That's fine. So we have a little bit of a point defense thing and a little bit of another thing. And now we should add some of these here. Let's just make it balanced between the two classes. It's a lead slinger, even though it has a laser and no bullets. The point defense slings the lead. And it has missiles, which, you know, might have lead in the warheads, maybe? Like some tungsten rounds. Stuff like that. Okay, let's go here. Policies and edicts. Diplomatic stance. I'd say colony development speed plus 15%, monthly unity, governing ethics attraction, diplomatic weight goes really hard down, cooperative, belligerent. I think expansionist is fine for now. We do unrestricted wars for sure, oppressive vassalage absolutely because we're decadent. Orbital bombardment, indiscriminate, orbital surrender acceptance, that's allowed, resettlement is allowed, first contact, aggressive, initial border closed, economy, mixed economy or militarized economy. I think it will be a militarized economy more than anything. Regular point defense is an energy weapon though, unless it's flak. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Militarized economy. Sounds good. I think we are militarized people here. Trade policy, wealth creation, robotic workers are allowed. Population control, slavery, purge. Nightly duties, questing nights. Survey speed, anomaly discovery, that's cool. Night commanders, army damage, ship fire rate, courtly knights, diplomatic weight plus 10%. The quest will benefit from it. Okay. We'll keep it on questing knights, I think that's fine. Our knights are going for quests here. That's pretty decent. I'd say everything else is in full swing. We are, of course... Crown Sludge Bolutz Bubos is the new heir to the Empire. Yep. I think we need to do... I think we need to build us one thing of civilian industries early on. Or we build a district because quite honestly, it gives us minerals and alloys. So that's not a bad thing to have. Construction of the research station is done, so now we have to wait a little bit until we get the minerals in here to build anything at all. Toxic terraforming candidate discovered. Our detailed survey of this as real, blah, 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 blah. Terraforming of this planet, blah, blah, blah. So... there is a toxic terraforming candidate here somewhere. I should have read this. No idea which one this was. This here. Alright, our first tradition. The important choice is rolling in here. So, where do we see ourselves? We do see ourselves in... not synthetics. Not psionics. Maybe genetics? Oh, we can't adopt that anyway. Let's see. Statecraft, certainly not. Enmity, no. Difficult. We could go with an early discovery, but I mean, this would make some sense because we're looking for our toxic god. We want to find out what happened to them. So discovery does make a little bit of sense RP wise. Expansion would make some sense because we're bringing the sludge to the world. To the worlds. So I think it's between discovery and expansion, yeah. So what's our adoption bonus here? Colony development speed plus 25%. Habitat alloys upkeep minus 25%. That's actually pretty good because we have a habitat already. We have this thing already sitting around. Which... it's probably the 5 on buildings there. So... I think we'll go with the expansion first. Maybe discovery on the next round. Adopting all max districts on non-artificial planets. Ascension perks unlocked. So, starbase influence costs are like that going down. New colonies start with 1 additional pop. That's pretty important. Like, these two are pretty damn good early on. Starbase upkeep also good. Empire size from systems not so important, but will actually weigh later. So, we're gonna go adopt expansion.
Council agenda available.
And our council agenda is running. We're starting with infinite opportunities here. And we have a unemployed crown prince here. We can't put on this. We'll put the crown prince on our station then here. He is a commander, so it's not super ideal, but he'll do. He'll do. So it is a fortress station, and I think that should remain what it is. Because we have Lord Commander and Night Out plus 10%. And yeah, we would like more of that. Rent all crown princes unemployment by default. I mean, to a degree, it's their job not to die. Which can be, if you look at history and how some of those princes behaved, can be quite the challenging task. That might be harder than it sounds. So I think we're gonna go build us one civilian industries there.
A second for my sub gift. 6th month.
Yay, Pixelart Dragon, good evening, welcome, and thanks for Rookie for his generous contribution to the gift subs in this channel, so everyone gets to basically enjoy this completely ad-free. And I'm very glad you could join us tonight. How are you doing? How are things? We had, by the way, chat, we had the question earlier. It was posed to me, what is my favorite drink? And I said water, followed by cocoa, followed by red fruit tea. So chat, what are your favorite drinks? I probably also like pina colada, virgin pina colada, but I haven't had one in such a long time that I don't know. Like, I think I had one when I was 20. Coffee? Alright. I never had a taste for it. Never once. I don't like bitter. I don't like bitter. Like, the only bitter I can kind of stand is on dark chocolate, sort of. That's the bitter I'm willing to deal with. So worst bitter, or the only one bitter I'm actually okay. The planet is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we have encountered life forms that did not originate on Slora. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believe we were the only ones in the universe. Gives us a nice boost to society. I drowned my coffee in like the same volume again of milk. Oh yeah, I do like soy milk. That's... I forgot that. It's not my favorite thing to drink, but I like it in like porridge. Oatmeal. Like really good cup of coffee, which is very irritating because I'm also very sensitive to coffee and it keeps me up late if I have it in the afternoon. Damn. Coffee life is hard. The sludge is abuzz with news of alien organisms discovered some time ago. While far from intelligent, there is life out there, an inescapable reality and a deeply unsettling prospect. Such is playing xenophobes. Yep. We must ward off those who would threaten us. I mean, it's already set to aggressive, so this doesn't change anything. This is a hard one, so we'll leave that for now. Because they would take forever to start it. Are you starting it? No, it's serving still. Intelligent live tones with pointed absence reads a popular news set post on Slora. The people of the sludge are apparently finding some humor in the fact that lower forms of alien life are now a matter of public record, but potential equals from other stars continue to elude us. The report on the races of alien life that we currently found seemingly only add an iconic twist to the situation. Or an ironic twist, rather. Let's get us a new scientist, who will be this person, because survey speed is pretty important early on. It's very expensive to buy, but it'll pay off 100%. And this one we're just gonna set full auto, basically. The other one will remain on his chosen path, though he will probably stop this one, as this one is going there immediately. Full send. Absolutely. And we're building a generators district because I didn't pay attention here. We have to buy a little bit. I don't even know where, but let's buy 3 if we can afford it. I don't know if we can afford it at this point. Oh yeah, we can barely afford it. Why are these all expensive? That's crazy. Very good. First system has been surveyed. We also need a little bit of resources to build this stuff. So we're not going to go build some fleets right now. We're just going to start with the outposts. And this one is the bigger planet anyway, with 21 tropical world. And up here is a 17 tropical world. And this is also a border planet. So this one is a little bit more important to secure early on than the others. Starbase influence cost -10% could be helpful to start out with. But I think we're going to go start with the new colonies here, because that is the next thing kinda that's happening soon. Or just drink absinthe or laudanum. For what? Why would we do that? Oreganos. So our home system is called Stellaris, because we're all kind of like a slurry.
Construction completed.
IPSAS? IPCAC?
I doubt that agenda is prime real estate, ready to exploit.
Alright, next agenda is display of power. We don't really need that. Monthly unity could be good. But I think we're gonna go on expand the council first. Though colony development speed would also be pretty neat, but we will not be able to afford a colony for quite a bit, so I think we're gonna go with this first. Let's unlock our council slot. Let's be more efficient sludges. There's some off-splitting happening. There's a lot of off-splitting here. This looks a little bit like a pyramid. Or like a pachinko. And there's another Tundra world. Well, that's not so good for us. It's not horrible neither, but... could be better. Okay, you are commanding the begrimed engine. So let's make you even faster in research, the survey speed there. And you please continue with your auto mission. So how much is a colony ship? 200, 200, 200. Okay, we're not going to be able to afford this unless we build some simple things. We're gonna go with pop growth speed because that's important for us, but we need to build us a civilian industries. Oh, he's actually building it. Very good. That's very good. That'll help us out a bunch. So we can actually build us a colony ship. Why would we need civilian goods on a colony ship, I ask you? What do they need any comforts for?
Hastily.
So, to those of you who like coffee, how did you discover that you like coffee? Like, when did you start drinking coffee and were like, damn, this is good?
An anomaly has been found.
They need computers and shit to set up the new facilities on the planet, I guess. I don't know, that sounds more like an alloy job. The asteroids recently suffered an impact from another body. Okay, this is a routine one. We're gonna go research this one. Let's see what the asteroid collision gives us. I definitely tried not to drink it. That's cool. I used to drown it in milk and sugar, but then one day I didn't mix the sugar in well enough and realized, huh, tastes good without sugar too. Yeah, okay, but why did you even start with it on the sugar? And Mimsy, if you actively avoided it, how did it just fall in your mouth one day? Oh, caffeine. Alright. So this guy is our leader. He's doing the mining rush. But let's see. Infiltration speed. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Stability +2. Principle. No. More mining rush. It does smell good. I have like an espresso with ice cream or baked into brownies. It does smell good. I think the only place where I tolerate coffee is in tiramisu, which I'm not eating because calories, but that's where I would, that's where I feel like, okay, that's where it has a home where I don't absolutely despise it, where it doesn't make me throw up actively. I don't even like the smell. Like, it's just, it does not have many, if any at all, redeeming qualities to me. Upon closer examination, we have discovered that a smaller asteroid consisting almost entirely of precious metal recently collided with P1981. The small but dense cache of minerals was hidden just beneath the asteroid surface, but now that it has been discovered, it should be accessible to mining. Nice, +3. That's pretty bad. Behind. Regarding the previous word, there's a planet called Ipecacuana. Back in the times, doctors used its roots. Oh, there's a plant, not a planet. Doctors use its roots and stalks to make medication called syrup of Ipecac. Alright, okay. So should we wait for the next thing here? Because that reduce the influence cost, and we're not that far away from it anymore. Might as well. Like, there's nothing coming to take this anytime soon, so we can wait to save a little bit. Taking IPCAC makes you vomit and fast. Okay, great. I will avoid it then if I have ever a say in it. Energy Mogul. Oh, we like that. He's our Minister of Defense. I don't know quite what he's doing at the moment. What are you doing, my man? He's commanding this fleet. Why would that work? Oh, because he's also a governor, of course. He's okay. Let's go with Energy Mogul. Let's get us some more energy in there. And you, my man. Council agenda speed plus 5%. That's actually not bad. That's actually that's pretty good. Ships build speed, I don't care so much about that. I think we're gonna go with this. Council agenda speed is a little bit more interesting. Because those are pretty powerful, honestly. And the council should get to do what the council decides to do. Now we're losing out on food here. We're building holo theaters because our amenities are a little bit low. We might need a agricultural district next. Can we build something interesting here that we can only build here? No. We cannot. At the time, people thought that vomiting would help against poison someone ingested. Nowadays, people know that it's better to give people activated charcoal, so I can't use it at all anymore. I find activated charcoal to be very fascinating. I mean, we use it in filters and everything. I find that extremely fascinating. It's the base for soap. Or used to be for a really long time. It's very impressive what it does. I like this slight organ music in this track. It's so cool. Who would have thought to put organ music into sci-fi? I mean, yeah, okay. Space opera stuff, you know, it's not that far off, but I think it's such a cool mix. The synth and the organ music. What are you doing? Okay. Investigating. You're allowed. Only you have to ask. So we could reinforce that, but I think we have enough to buy us our first colony ship. We know that without a doubt that thriving biosphere is not something unique to Slora. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life. Efforts to catalog the life forms. Okay. It's a commendable initiative. We're going to go start with that. Let's learn about the strange life forms out there. Because the more we know, the better we can defend against it. Basically. Is my rationale here. I have no idea if you're doing well right now. No clue whatsoever. I don't think laudanum is particularly accessible nowadays either, but mostly because modern medical science has found more efficient ways of delivering opiates into people than a tincture. I like tinctures just because they have a cool name. I also like that I'm definitely not the smartest person in this chat room here. Or in this channel. That's good. You don't wanna be the smartest person where you are. Because if you are, then you should maybe look for another place to be. Broaden them horizons. Okay, we're clearing out an industrial wasteland. That's sensible, I suppose.
The system has been surveyed.
I only have approximate knowledge of many things, and I know exactly where this quote comes from. It's from Adventure Time, and it's one of my favorite GIFs. One of my favorite reaction GIFs I like to throw around. Oh hey, remember how I mentioned Kingdom of Loathing the other day? Yes, you did. The people who enjoy being the smartest person in the room are usually the cult leaders. Yeah. But surely that means that whoever you deem smartest should be looking to go elsewhere. See, that's the thing. As far as I can observe, everyone has their own little speciality bits of knowledge. So I think everyone is good here. Everyone can still learn from each other. So I don't think anyone is under imminent danger that they have to leave right now. All right, we saved the whole 3 alloy here. Community knowledge. Yep. It's the hive mind. Our own little bubble. In Kingdom of Loathing, you can use Cinderella to ingest either Ipecac or Laudanum at the Princess Ball. Cool. Signs of battle. There's a clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Reganus 1.
Rookie second just redeemed. Flex biceps. Do 14 times.
Rookie
6
second,
kilograms
nearly
bicep
on the
curls.
minute here.
Rookie
We are
second
46
just
minutes
redeemed.
into the
Raise
streams.
hand. Do 1 minute cherry pickle.
That's fantastic. Well done, Rookie. And I see you. I see you. I see the double dice roll that you've started to do. Are you earning
Rookie
points
second
again?
just redeemed. Down
Will play your
20
cards right, she'll
do
vomit
12
right on the
X
prince during the
squats.
dance. I don't know if that's playing all cards right.
Rookie
No?
second just redeemed.
Due to the
Dice.
Ipecac?
Roll the dice.
Still nothing. That's crazy. Okay, let me do the stuff. And a stretch from Mimsy. Thank you so much for looking out
Rookie
for my
second
health here.
just redeemed. Dice. Roll the
First
dice.
roll is a 7. And
M1, M2, E3
second
redeemed.
roll
Pointing
is
finger.
a
The
3.
Emperor shall
Hey, good
stretch.
evening, all seeing guy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So nice to join us. I'm sorry, Salaki Alien isn't playing
Rookie
tonight,
second
but
just redeemed. Droplet. The Emperor
you're
shall
welcome here as
hydrate.
well. And there's always a chance that they might drop by as well. So that's pretty cool. How you doing? How are things? And thank you for supporting Salaki Alien. I'll never forgive her. Give him the sub. Oh, right. Yeah, we wanted to give a sub and we couldn't because they already had a sub. That's true. Very good. So Rookie Second rolls the dice on this channel a lot. And sometimes someone earns a gift sub I give out.
You see what I see?
Emperor the
So,
first gifted a direct
there you go.
position
That's your
to
gift
all
sub.
sync
Earned by
underscore
Rookie Second, who rolled for it. Won it fair and square. We're zeroed out again. No more floating. Earned gift subs. I just got a lunch and a wheelbarrow. Sadly, the wheelbarrow was not for my lunch. Imagine. Imagine eating lunch out of a wheelbarrow. Okay, so what numbers did we have? We had a 3 and a 7, right? That's what we just rolled. I completely forgot. Also, all-seeing guy, we were talking about favorite drinks earlier. So if you'd like to share, we have heard coffee twice so far, and I am on water for favorite drinks, which I know is very boring, but that's what it is. Okay, so Rookie rolled a 7. Let's check. Ooh, it's a would you rather question, which of course posed to me, but then posed to chat overall. Rookie, either you give us the would you rather question or you delegate to chat. Water 2 on Rookie. My man. You know what's up. The first roll was a 7. The second roll ought to be current. That's correct. So the second here is a 3. We're building a line here. Look at that. We're building a line through the card deck tonight. And Art Attack. The Imperor draws something suggested by chat. And while Rookie thinks about whether or not he delegates these wins to chat or asks them himself, I will go ahead and I will do the workout stuff while chat kind of figures things out a little bit. So all-seeing guy, we do this here. You can redeem a dice roll, and then I bring up this chart here. We do the roll, and things happen. And it's always random, except for the 20. If you roll a critical hit, that's always a gift sub that will then go to the gift sub pool. Unless you don't have one, then you get it. All right. Let me do the workout stuff. So we have all the workout stuff. So 12 squats, let's go. You can do them with me if you like. And Minna has a half of a would you rather question. So we're waiting for Rookie to make a choice here. Either you have things or we... Okay. Would you rather be a trillionaire with no friends, you cannot gain any, or have hundreds of friends but are not a millionaire? Can I become a millionaire? Or is that off the table? That's the big question here. Sobe Liz Blizz Pina Colada flavor. What is a Sobe and what is a Lisbis? Off the table. Trillionaires don't have friends. You sure hope they shouldn't. Good question. Let me think of that while I do my workout here. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but what kind of drink is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Them's the squats, building us a nice little cake here. So up to 48. Now the curls, basically just the juice. Alright, I mean, juice is cool. I think I'd rather have hundreds of friends, which is kind of silly because I'm too introverted for that. But I think leveraging those hundreds of friends, I might live financially comfortable still eventually, right? What would chat do? Trillionaire or hundreds of friends? Pyramid scheme. No. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Don't what? Whew. Don't even gotta be a trillionaire friends, just friends who can hook you up. Kind of reminds me of the joke where dads are boasting on how successful their sons are. I don't know the joke. Tell the joke! I mean, I thought trillionaires don't have friends, so... But really, honestly, the thing is, I'm thinking romantic relationships as well, because my partners historically have been, and I hope in the future will be, also friends. And not having that, I don't think would be for me. I do like that. I like having a few very close friends, and no friends, even for me, who is... I don't have much requirement in social energy. Even for me, I think that would be too little. So I'd rather have hundreds of friends with which I can build cool stuff and make cool things that might make everyone a little bit more rich, you know? That would be cool. Trillionaires are largely asocial lizard people that don't actually know how human beings act. Yeah, that's how it goes. All right, cherry pickers. 1 minute of them, and then we do a little bit of a stretch. And we do a little bit of a hydrate. First one says his son is so successful that he gifted his friend a car. The next one says his son is so successful that he gifted his friend a boat. The third guy says his gay stripper son got a car and a boat gifted to him by boyfriends. I like that. Though I learned early on that based on what people gift each other, you can actually get a good idea of how they're doing financially. Obviously, it's only a good idea because they might just be fronting, right? But I once witnessed someone gift their sister a MacBook for a birthday when we were pretty, you know, like late teenagers. I was like, damn. Damn. I have a limit of $40 for family people, and this limit has never been raised. It's not inflation adjusted. Alright, stretching. Oh yeah, my son gives his friends grand strategy games like Stellaris with all of the DLCs. Okay, Jeff Bezos here. Okay now. I had a person who grew up speaking 8 languages and is now a male prostitute. Okay, sure. You gotta be able to reach that client base. I mean, it's one banana, Michael. How much could it cost? $10? Yes, for the Arrested Development reference right there. Minna. Let's go. Oh yeah, my son gives his friend Sims 4 with all the DLC. Okay, now. I see. Everyone knows big spenders here. Very good. Very good. Can you maybe bring those very affluent people in this chat here? We need more gift subs. That's how it goes. No, Rookie, don't do it. You're forbidden. You're the only one who doesn't. You're not allowed. All right, stretching done. Cheers, everyone. Prost. We still have an art attack open. I still need to paint something. Or draw rather. Chat, what should it be? Rookie, what should it be? Or did I miss that message? I mean, while I wait, I can already hook up my 12-year-old bamboo tablet. Which is surprisingly still working. Like, I have no idea how that thing is still working. Does it have an age on it? Does it say from when it is? How old are you, buddy? No, it doesn't say. But it's old, I can tell you that much. I just read the title. The title of our stream. I just spent my morning terrorizing the PvP scene with a guy named the Goop Inspector. Why is that name so good? PvP scene of what game? Where are you terrorizing the people? Hey chat, if no one comes up with a thing I should draw, we're gonna go with the sludge.
This situation has been cataloged.
We're gonna go with the sludge. We're gonna draw the sludge. Is the guy's name Joe? I'm not gonna ask about this because I feel like it's a trap. And I don't want to fall for it. Ah! Guild Wars 2, I was playing World vs. World, which is basically server versus server PvP. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Guild Wars 2 in my time. We even played a little bit on stream at some point. So I'm gonna go draw us one of our goops, one of our sludges. Let's go do that real quick. I think I have to remove art attack again as a thing we do because that is very time consuming. It kind of holds up the stream a bit too much. It's fun, but I think it's maybe I have to put like a time limit. Like I get a minute or something to draw it. You know? Like that might be better. Let's try that. Let's give me a minute to try and paint one of those sludge boys here. Oh, of course I would have to set everything up properly beforehand, which obviously, I don't do. Because that would be sensible. And who's sensible here? Not us, not me, not no. Okay. New layer. Anyway, more importantly, I asked the goop inspector how he would rate the goop today. He said viscous and then kill 3 people. NASA just goes personal guilds hall final big expansion and finish crafting a legendary dagger. That's so cool. I never got very far in Guild Wars, I must admit. I played the base campaign through with an ex-girlfriend. And I tend to need someone to play these things with me, you know? Just when I go online, they just have to be there with me. Like a pocket healer or something. But I don't have that kind of... Oh yeah, man, it's an MMO. Yeah, but I don't have that anymore. Like, I don't have those kind of friends anymore, or partners or whatever, you know? Okay, I was just praising the tablet for still working after all those years for some reason, and now it's not. Okay, there we go. Just plug it in properly. Then other players are most of the content. True, but I like my players the way I like most things known to me. Okay, we're gonna go throw up a 1-minute timer, and I'm gonna obviously... I mean, you can't see anything right now. I have to set that up properly. So, boop, boop, boop. Okay. So 1 minute for me to draw a sludge. I won't even charge you that much. I'll be MMO friend specifically for Guild Wars 2. Nah, that would feel very exploitative of me. This needs to be a little bit smaller. Like so. Okay then. 1 minute I get to draw a sludge. Let's see. Has to be real fast, so maybe it turns out a little bit better than usually. Like little goopy things here at the back and whatnot. Just kind of exist there. And we have some little arms coming in here. There we go. Painted us a sludge in a minute. He's got a pretty bow. This is going to end up a penis, isn't it? Penises sometimes get kind of goopy-penises. Why did I read all that? Why did I read all that? Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, back to the game then. Back to the game. I have to rearrange my whole desk here, Jesus. Ah, dear. I'm making it out way more difficult than it is. Alrighty. So we have a level up here. Scientist, roamer, anomaly discovery chance. Ooh, archaeologist, also not bad. Let's give him anomaly discovery chance. Man, now I really want the Sobe. Is that like a regional thing, or could I go to a shop of vendoring of my choice and be like, give me that thing, please? What do we name our first colony, everyone? They stopped selling it around here years ago. Due to health code violations or because it's not profitable or... I think it's a regional thing now. Alright. So I'm just gonna assume you're in the US. Which is probably a bad assumption at the moment. I don't know why. But usually, big time zone difference usually means American. I'm in Texas. Alright. Gooseberry jam. Is that what that is? No. Jam is not a... It's not a juice. I know that. Oh, you want to name the... You want to name the planet? That's what it's gonna be. Gooseberry jam. That's our colony. Let's go. That took me a moment, as you just witnessed. So what are we building? I hope... No, we're building holo theaters everywhere. Oh, amenities are low. We need us some food. I think I need to turn off automation. Also need to kill that trade here. We don't need that. I'm not so worried about food. Like, food can go either way. Speaking of regional things, oh dear boy. So we went on vacation the other month, right? Yeah. You did. We missed you deeply. Glad you're back. Also, all-seeing guy, if you have any questions at all about Europe or Germany, I'm happy to give you really half-assed answers that are more or less correct. We found Copico candles abroad. Candies. They're discontinued here. What is a Copico candy? I feel so uncultured. I have no idea. People are running through their lives having all these fantastic things and I'm like, what is that? Why do you guys use Monopoly money? What do you mean? Our money doesn't have the word template numbers printed on it. I think American money is way more Monopoly than ours. It's a coffee candy. Did you know that beer tastes bad? I agree. I hate beer. I don't drink any. It's a coffee candy. Okay. There was this old guy who plays space flying games. He demanded people give him all their bio waste, which is the lowest worth item in the game. When asked why, he said he was a shitty fighter.
Research complete.
No. Is that gasp to me not liking beer, Minna? I think I've been very open about being a bad German. True story. I kind of believe it. I kind of believe it. Pop growth speed. Now that's some hot stuff early on. Grants a small amount of Unity. Monthly Unity plus 5% and also pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. It's October. Yeah. Fuck the Oktoberfest. I don't mind paying taxes in a socialism, in a socialist system, but fuck the Oktoberfest. Fuck soccer, fuck the Oktoberfest, fuck all this nonsense. If it at least, you know, helped anyone, these events, but no. They're only expensive and the money goes straight into private interest groups, like FIFA and whoever. It's the most based German of all time. What about tourism? Fuck tourism. That's not even how that works. That's the thing. Like, the cost to host soccer games, the cost to run the Oktoberfest and all that in terms of like providing security and all that. The money goes into private companies who host all this shit. It doesn't go back into the state. Yeah, you could argue like sales tax and whatnot, but it's not worth it overall, to my mind. Like, I wouldn't have exact numbers, but nah, I don't believe in it. Based on what? Based on me not liking soccer or beer. American social values. Okay, let's go with the pop growth speed. Though the Unity is very attractive, but I think we're looking to grow. We're looking to spread out. If we want to replace every other living being in the galaxy, turn everything to sludge, there's nothing left for us than to have a lot of sludge. So that's good for you, Mina, because I might actually build genes clinics on absolutely everything now. There's that. Let's see. Starbase upkeep. Nope. Empire size. Starbase upkeep actually might be better. Because Empire size I don't think is actually an issue yet. Nah. So we're gonna go with Starbase upkeep. That's the most immediate effect we have. No beer, no soccer. Those are basically the only two things I know about the German average, the average German likes. But maybe that's just me not knowing too many Germans. No. That's how it is. I'll do you one better. Fuck cars. And this is how I will eventually end up being prosecuted once the AfD takes over. What ascension path are you aiming for? I have no idea. Whatever we like to pick in the moment. I'm not aiming for nothing. I'm aiming for a good RP time on stream. Car culture is trash. Absolutely it is. Yet, I do like my car. Well, I like having a car. That's it. I'm adopting this German. Sure. Let's go. Do I get an allowance? Eye for talent. Let's see. Fleet organizer, skirmisher. Great. Nothing of that works at the moment. We'll just stick with Eye for talent for our crown sludge. He's none of these things. He might become a counselor eventually, so let's give him something counselory that he doesn't have yet. We're a little bit far away from the next colony ship. I don't like cars so much, I don't even have a license. Well, I have one, and like what I like cars for is basically doing like I'm a renter, yeah? So I don't own property yet. The thing is, isn't that the Imperial heir that the SLUDGE should become ruler? Yeah. He'll be a state person as well soon, so no worries. We put something good. Yes, but as a Texan, I can only pay you in the local currency. Gift cards for Atwood's Ranch and Home Goods Tractor Supply. Damn. Might not come in handy all that quickly for me. But that's okay. Research speed, researcher upkeep. I mean, AI is all the rage. But I think we're looking... We're more for looking at the moment. We're looking for the toxic god. So survey speed is more important to us than research speed. So that's where we're gonna go. Even though I like me some research speed, as we seen last time. By the way, all-seeing guy, have you played Stellaris? Did you play Stellaris? Circling back to cars. So, I live away from my family, and I rent. So, I don't have a good way of storing, like, a cargo bike. I would have to lug it out of the cellar every day, and it's just not really great, you know? So, that's not really an option for me at the moment, I don't think. So having a car is pretty good. My car is super old. Like my car is really old, like 26, 27 years old. And I'm gonna drive it as long as it gets me places. It's not ideal because it's honestly, it doesn't have a lot of interior space, but it's perfect for like week shopping. You know, I go grocery shopping once per week, get everything I need and what we need, and that's it. Felt kind of turned off by the $200 plus DLC for the base game. Yeah, never buy Paradox DLC unless it's on sale or you're like me and they're like your main games. Then it's worthwhile, but usually it isn't. The season pass things are a pretty decent deal now that they have them, but they don't always have them, so I get it. Germany, if you live a little outside a big city, you either have a lot of time or you need a car. Yeah, that's true. Public transport isn't really a good idea for you if you are outside there. I love Endless Legend. Tax write-off. Well, I could never get into Endless Legend. I like Stellaris much better. for some reason. Which is a spin-off of Endless Space. I've tried both and I never really could get into it. The Endless Saga thing isn't really a thing. Also, good evening, Sir Hostile Penguin. So nice of you to join us. How are you doing tonight? How are things? How's everything? Glad you could make it. Even if it's just for a moment. I really like Endless Legend, but it's too centered around combat and the combat is not good. Yeah. Let's see. We're not buildings, but surprisingly regular mineral. Oh, okay, we're finding things, more research stuff on the planet. Let's buy us a little bit of food until we can offset our losses here, so our people don't starve. Because you'd think starving sludges aren't great. You write off the games and you set up and room as expanses to balance out the subs income. I mean, I probably could try that. I did do that for a while when I was running a YouTube channel in German where I did reviews and stuff. And I actually wrote about them as well. So that's what I did for a while. But I don't do that anymore. I really love the Endless Legend saga. I don't know, I never really got warm with the whole dust as the main currency thing. Whether they like the combat or not really makes or breaks the game. Amplitude Studio makes games that are 90% amazing, but then the 10% falls so flat that it makes the overall game very meh. Nanomachines, son. I don't know. I'm a Paradox fanboy. I'll admit it. Openly. You can clip this. I'm a Paradox fanboy. I even own Paradox stock, which isn't doing good for me, but I believe in that company. Like, Paradox is the only company that so heavily focuses on the 4X and grand strategy thing with such a precision. Like, I don't know, Crusader Kings and Stellaris are the things for me. Dust as a currency is really good flavor. I guess you need to get used to it, but for me it was my intro into 4X games. Right, fair enough. I mean, for me it was Civilization, and then I saw the light. With Paradox games. I still don't know why I really put in... well, I wasn't doing it alone. Again, it took me 50 hours to understand Crusader Kings 2. But it completely changed how I view these games. And nothing reaches. Nothing gets to Crusader Kings in my mind, and nothing gets to Stellaris. Though Stellaris isn't perfect. There's a lot of things I would like different. I do try the others as well, though. Like, that's... I'd do that. Okay, what do we have here? Afterburners, no, we don't care. Mining station output might not be too bad. Ceramo, armor, metal. Let's go with more Ceramo, armor, metal. Though... yeah, no. I want harder ships. I'll be lurking while I play my own games. Well, thank you. You can use exclamation mark lurk. We still don't have an exclamation mark unlurk, but that's life. Thank you for watching and being here and having me up in the background. I appreciate it. It's a different studio, but I've been really enjoying Old World. I think I took a look at it, and then I immediately forgot about it again. Let me take another look there. Your sludges are starving, my liege. I already put in an order, I think. Old World. Let me see. I would really like to play Thrones and Liberty or something. I'll put Old World on my wish list. Oh, it's 50% off right now. Ooh, for another 5 days. Ooh, might I check this out? If you're saying you're really enjoying it, how, like, what time span, what historical time span does that cover? The measured pounding observed from... the measured pounding. Gotta measure them poundings. Gotta be careful there. Gotta go at a measured speed. Intense ancient geothermal extractors. Very good. Gives us a little bit of energy credits and some engineering research to Gilis. There's a lot of research here. Does the measured pounding cause your rear to ache? Bronze Age and Iron Age. No further than that? I might check it out. I might check it out. I might check it out. Okay, chat. You're here in numbers tonight. Would you watch a supercut of the first 2 hours in a game that I play? Like if I bought Old World and I played 2 hours of it and I cut it down to, let's say, I don't know, an hour or 45 minutes or something, because I don't think I can cut it down much more. And then put it up on YouTube. Would you watch that as an opinion, you know? Old World has made me get event pop-ups that actually make me think, huh, what are the pros and cons of each option? Okay, fair enough. That could be... Does it have sticky tooltips, though, where I can go deeper on the tooltip? Is that a thing there? Because I kind of require this now. It has been adopted more and more, and I expect it now. It does. Well, that is a big plus. That is possibly one of the biggest pluses is a game currently can have for me. The team under science of Robert Leachseed has finished their expedition. Thankfully, the starship graveyard and surface prevailed. Studying here remains... Okay, it's just more research. That's fine. But you have to hold the hotkey to make them sticky. That's fine. I do that in CK3 as well. I said it, so it only does it when I press a key. Ooh. He will get more anomaly discovery chance. No, he needs to live longer so he can explore further. He's our very own Picard. For some reason, someone has towed an asteroid into stable orbit here. Very good. More research stuff. The music, though, huh? Next colony coming up. Oh, we can't afford it because we're poor in food. Very food poor. This colony could be our food place. It has a lot of food. There's a lot of agriculture districts here. So what has everyone else been playing at the moment? What's everyone up to in terms of the gaming? I mean, we could start building out our fleet a little bit, because right now we're not able to afford a colony ship anyway. Alrighty, let's auto this thing, and either we go with Agri World or we go with Rural World, which is agriculture district speed up, generator districts basic. It's very all the basic districts up, or the Agri World, which is farmer output and agricultural build. Do you have an output boost as well? Worker pop resource output. Like this might be decent for this planet. Not much of then again. Project Zomboid. Ooh, cool. Really nice looking B&B on an island with a farmland and a beach. That's cool. Not much of resume being busy, so I haven't had time for any deep games. Ah, damn. Capitalism strikes again, making us all slaves, away from our true passions. I think Agri-World would be good. Like, this is a big Agri-World. We might not find something as similar, so let's go with that. And if we want to have lots of pops, we need to have lots of sludge to feed them. And the sludge farms need to grow. I'll log in to do some dailies and that's it. Okay. So where? Like Pokemon Go or something else entirely? I could automate you, but honestly we don't earn that much in terms of resources to automate. But we might want to go get this one here. It's another border region planet, and it has 5 minerals for us to get, which would be pretty good as an additional income, really. So I think I want this. I want this next. And Gooseberry Jam also kind of works as an agricultural world in terms of names. There was a Pokemon Go community day today. Cool. I've been pondering buying that new Zoraldo game, but I haven't committed. What is a new Zoraldo game? What is that? Is that something I can look up? Why is Old World so old and I haven't really heard of it much? That's kind of weird. Or have I? I'm so scared I have played this and I didn't like it. But the last game of the 4X genre that I played and I didn't like was something more recent. So I don't think that was that. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom. Is that the Zoraldo game? Echoes of Wisdom. Can't find anything for that. All right, perfect. So we're finishing up our expansion thing, giving us non-artificial planets only +1, max districts, and ascension perks unlock +1, which is nice. And our empire size from systems and planets goes down, which right now doesn't matter too much, but eventually it will. First ascension perk coming in, everyone. So let's have a big thonker here. Let's see, what would they do? I think one vision is basically correct. Like, we have one vision, which is find the toxic god and make everything sludge. So one vision would work perfectly. Interstellar Dominion would work pretty well. Nihilistic Acquisition, I don't think so. Mastery of Nature. Shared Destiny. No. Technological Ascendancy is a staple first ascension perk, but yeah, we're not playing for good. We're playing for RP here. We might fail. The sludge might fail by not optimizing. But I think they have one vision. Imperial Prerogative would also work. As we are an Imperor, we're playing for evil. What do you mean evil? The sludge is right. The sludge is truth. Everything else is wrong. Everything else is evil. Everything that is not the sludge is evil. Only the sludge is real and true. One vision is good. Okay, let's go with one vision then. Monthly unity plus 10%. Pop amenities units minus 10%. Governing ethics attrition plus 50%. That's pretty strong, honestly. So we'll drown in unity. We'll get ascension perks like that. I can't snap my fingers. I can't do it. By the way, there's a fun little thing about me here. Let me show you. On my thumb,
A system has been surveyed.
like I'm missing. I have this joint here, but I can't use it, and it's on both my hands. Like, it's not an injury thing. I can't use this. I can't, like, my thumb only goes like this. I can't turn it into the palm of my hand, basically. I don't know why that is. But, you know, I don't even know why I brought that up just now. I just remembered. What the fuck?
Hastily.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that is. It's always been that way for me. I can't articulate that. Are you missing? No, it's there. I can feel it. The joint is here. Like, it's definitely there. I just can't use it. On neither hand. I have it. The joint exists. It just doesn't do shit.
A system has been surveyed.
I was always very garbage at ball-based games in school. Like handball and basketball, because I can't grab a ball. It's impossible for me. It's physically impossible. Oh, this is a good system to take. That would be a good system for that. Oh, that's a pretty system though. Look at all this. It's not a great system to have, but it's a pretty system to have. I don't know, it has always been this way. My hands are weird. They're small, they're soft. Thumbs don't work. But it does look like I'm missing a joint. Like, you can barely even see it from outside. It's for the best I'm not gonna have children. So I don't pass on whatever kind of evolution this is. We don't want that in the gene pool. The very geological structure of Uplion 5 is indeed in flux, driven by what science officer Robert Leachseed reassures me is the catatonic. I don't care. What does it give us? What do you want the stuff for? Okay, now I have to read it actually. Robert Leachseed estimates that an additional 200 credits will be needed to power the mapping of the planetary activity and determine. Sure. Have it. We have the money. Let's do it. 50% chance something comes of it. Okay, the planet can indeed be terraformed. The narrow window of opportunity is expected to open. The planet has particular phase. Okay, there's a grimacing planet we might be able to terraform. And we need a science ship present right there in this system. So we'll use the science ship that exists right there and do that. Special project go. Yep. And after that, he can go back to doing this. That would be pretty neat. Yet another planet. Science officer Robert Leachseed is proud to report that Ulbion can now be reclassified as an arid rather than a barren planet. This ground experiment has greatly enriched the SLUDGE's sciences. I mean, it's a horrible planet for us to be, but it's a planet. It's a planet. We might have to become more adaptable to really sludge through space and time. It's a dry-ass planet. Yep. Sludge doesn't like the dry. Sludge would definitely prefer wet. For sure. For reals. For truth. Okay, our gooseberry jam is starting to put out. So we're no longer suffering imminent famine. And I think we're gonna go throw some ship reinforcements at our fleet because eventually we're gonna need them. Eventually we're gonna need a fleet. Unable to build. Alright, that's fine. You got a new order? Oh, right, no. I overwrote this. Wasn't taken out of our budget yet. I might first have to take this here, though. Because it's another limiting planet. To stop others to get into our systems here. So this might be our next move. Just be sure we have all the outer worlds nice and properly fixed in sludge hands. So that's what we're gonna do. What are we building? Alloy foundries. Nice. The Empire capital is churning out this stuff. Bringing us all the best things. What does Empire capital actually put out? Governing ethics, automatic resettlement, resource from jobs plus 10%. That's pretty good. Not a bad deal whatsoever. So a high sludge. Yeah, pop growth speed plus 3% and food from jobs. Absolutely. The sludge must grow. More sludge needs to weep into the galaxy. So it may consume it all eventually. I wonder how this playthrough will go. Will it go well? Will it not go well? Squires provide amenities and increase output of Lord Command and Knight jobs.
Research complete.
We have a good amount of Knights here. Well, mainly outputting amenities. Quest reward. A group of knights just came back from a long quest. Their spaceships are battered and their power armors have seen better days. It was a grueling journey that yielded scarce yet precious insight into the toxic god. Despite the hardships endured, spirits are high, for they did not come back empty-handed, and their stories will make for additions to the chronicle. Excellent. The quest for the toxic god situation advanced by 2 points. Very good. Okay, next research here. Corvette and frigate build speeds and costs. Like, that's very good. That's very good. That's what we want. Planetary build speed might also be might be good for once. Might be good for once.
Research complete.
Let's see, chat. Do you have an opinion here? What should we do? I'm leaning towards planetary build speed, but this is also pretty damn good early on. Yeah, everything is good. That's a problem. We want a clear choice here. I think we're gonna go with Corvette stuff. Because we don't have the resources to build quickly on the planets anyway. You know? So the longer it takes on the planet, the more time there is to gather the resources we need to build more. But then again, the quicker the buildings are built, the quicker we, you know, can do something about stuff. How many of these do we have? 3. Farming subsidies. I think we're gonna go with the blockers. Or do we go with this? We're doing good on food. I don't like fleet command limit right now. We're very far away from hitting anything that's important there. So we need to feed the sludge. So more sludge food. I like the RP approach because it helps me with these kind of situations where I don't quite know what I would like to do. What would be the best option? Let's upgrade our armor plating. We have taken this system as well. And let's set this guy to auto build, which will take away our mineral output. But that's okay. It'll pay off eventually. There's another choke point system we would like to take.
Our ships have
Though
been made.
this is a single connection lane, so taking this here would be more important as a choke point system. I need to be a little bit careful. Last time we just built a really weird pattern and then we had a lot of open systems everywhere. Survey speed up. Nice. We like that. And I think here it's pretty clear. Energy grid is usually very important. Improved deflectors could be good. Could be good. Eventually we're going to need those. But for now we haven't seen a threat yet. So I think we would be more for building out our infrastructure. So we can sustain our growth. Can we increase this now? Let's try. Let's try what happens if we do this. If we can afford it.
Construction completed. Hasten.
Alright. Next tradition. So we have expansion. We were speaking about discovery as a possible next. But I feel like adaptability might be more important, honestly. Because the sludges are realizing there might not be so much for us. So I think for this round, yeah, it's either discovery or adaptability. So we have more chances of getting places. So let's go with discovery first, because we want to see what's around us. We need to find where the sludge can go. If we don't know where the sludge can go, then that don't matter much. So let's go with that. Discovery.
Council agenda available.
New council agenda available. Doesn't matter too much to us because our current one isn't done yet, but we might want to go take a look at our edicts. Map the stars. Let's... I mean, it's a good one to have, and it should be free at this point. The activation cost, but we're in edict area, so that's all good. So let's do it now. Have it on, let it go, let it flow. Why does it say click to cycle between planets? Then it just opens one planet, because probably there's only one planet there. Someone has used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve. This is how I do time estimations in my D&D campaigns as well. Like, if anyone asks, like, okay, when was this? I'm like, 10,000 years ago. 8,000 years ago. Long time ago. Fascinating. Okay, someone wrote stuff on a planet. Which, you know, if you have that kind of technology, why wouldn't you? If it's free,
A system has been surveyed.
sure, why not? This is actually a pretty decent central system here. There's a lot of direct connections. It's not very defensible. We have 3 possible entry points. Unless there is a dead end here somewhere, that would be lovely. I would very much enjoy if it were.
Completed. Hastily.
But probably we won't be so lucky. So lucky alien. A large middle-range asteroids collided with Umra. Yep. Very good. Small short-range transmitter has been located. Good evening, Solaki Alien. Did you just literally arrive the moment I randomly referenced your name? How did you know I just appeared? This was completely on accident. And that... I don't know. Pure and complete accident. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? How are things? And let me set you up as a VIP finally. I've been wanting to do that for a bit, and I never gotten around to it. We were talking about you earlier. Whoever in this chat hasn't done it yet, be sure to give Solaki Alien a follow. There's a fellow streamer, and they're doing a great job. Also a very good artist. And they are even braver than me, because they have nearly 200 hours on stream on Pathfinder Kingmaker, where I went nearly insane after 20 hours of Dave the Diver. So, my respect and everything. So let's support them on their way to become an affiliate as well, and then eventually a partner. Things are good, sun was shining, and there's a promise of aurora tonight, even though I'm not going to go out to see if there's anything to be seen. Hey, that's so cool. I love to hear it. Which Scandinavian country are you from? Thank you for the endorsements again. You deserve it. Also, you're not like... You have hung out here so much without any like that, and I never really even realized. So I'm doing it not because I feel like I have to or anything like it. I think you got this, and I want to support you. I'm paying it forward. There were other people who kind of supported me and still do. So I'm just trying to, you know, build a community here. Finland. I've never been to Finland. I've been to Norway, but I would love to go to Finland someday. That's definitely on the list there. A small short-range transmitter has been located on the surface of Shorax Blah. I like that it's just Blah then. Suomi Mainitu. Alright, let's go. I think we have a few Finnish people around sometime. Toril? Sure, sure. Whatever you say. It appears to be an ancient survey marker, which gives us extra mining in the Shorax system, which is pretty good. The Ublion system might be good later for a Dyson Sphere, if we can't find anything much better. So I have decided, by the way, I will be trying, once it has released, to play the next, what is this, Dragon Age? I will try and play through the story of the next Dragon Age on stream. We'll try that. Let's see how long it takes me to go absolutely insane on that. Because I never even played through one of the other Dragon Age games before. I never made it very far. So, I don't know if it's for me, really. We'll have to see. But I did like Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm feeling maybe I can get into it now that I have seen that I can do it. Not quite sure. Okay, Energy Mogul is more important for the sludge at the moment. Politician, Council Agenda Speed plus 10%. Oh no, I can't watch if you play it since I'm afraid I get too many spoilers. Okay, well then I'm not gonna play it. Then I'm not gonna... Or... Wait, does this have co-op? I'm gonna get someone to co-stream with eventually. Nah, it's single player, dang. Shame. Maybe I'll have to play it for YouTube then, rather than on stream. Maybe I'll try a YouTube series then. The YouTube's channel has been a little bit dormant anyway. Could use some love. Then you can ignore it over there. And you can still come watch the streams, eh? Politician the second. No, not the second. Politician 2. Level 2. Edict funds. Early on is pretty cool. But I think I'd like the council agenda speed more at the moment. How long do you imagine it will... Did you play the other Dragon Ages? I mean, it's... You played all the... Wait. Okay. Have you played the other Dragon Ages? This question goes to everyone in chat right now. Have you played the Dragon Age games? If so, have you played all of them? Again, peaks, just a little bit of spoilers isn't too bad, maybe. No, I'm gonna play it on stream. I've decided it goes on to the YouTubes. It's fine. I played all of them. That's good. My follow-up question is, how do they compare to Mass Effect? I've played them exactly. I've finished Inquisition. I played 1 and 2 but never completed them because they were so long. Played around 20 minutes of Dragon Age Origins. Okay, so Mimsy and Pixel Art Dragon are around my experience with it. Inquisition was very different. Okay. It's a completely different game style. Okay. I don't even know how far I ever got. Not very. Not very. I kind of got lost between settlements, and then I never really knew what to do. Felt lost, and then I just didn't do anything, and I stopped. I think I have Dragon Age Inquisition for the PS4, still original foil, up in my shelf, because I felt like, damn, I'm just gonna go sit down and play that someday. Never did. 1 and 2 were fun, but feel more tactical than Mass Effect. My brother said he installed some mod that allows you to fly around when playing Inquisition, and says he would never have finished without that. Oh boy, okay. Oh dear. Inquisition was different as it was basically an action RPG. Alright, okay. But not a bad game at all. Okay. Interesting. Is everyone gonna go take a look at Veilgar as well? Same as Andromeda was different to Mass Effect 1 to 3. Though I did enjoy Andromeda. Like, it was a fun game. I liked it. I'm not gonna read that out. Won't touch it. That's fine. I did as well. I tried playing Dragon Age once, but bounced off it. Yeah, I don't know what it was for me either. Theoretically, it is a fairly ideal game for me. The bobblehead art style is ick. What, on Andromeda or Dragon Age? The one place that has not been corrupted by capitalism. Good evening, Kimosabe02. How you doing? How are your streams? Duh. Oh, I think you mean Dragon Age, not Russian for yes. Velgar's characters have 2 big heads for their bodies. Okay, got it. Yeah, but in theory, Elder Scrolls Online is an optional game, optimal game for me, yet I never could get into it. Isn't that weird? That's what I say. It is weird sometimes. Really, it is. And then again, like Guild Wars 2, I don't like the weapon system, but I play it a lot, or I played it a lot and I quite enjoyed it. Which is also weird. But overall, Guild Wars 2 is like one of the best games I think there is in terms of MMOs. But I also still played way more World of Warcraft. It's just odd how certain things just kind of stick with you and other things just, nah. Ain't working. Sometimes it's weird, yeah? Sure is. Why can't I write shout out tonight? Everyone who isn't following yet, consider throwing Kimosabe another follow as well, or rather like fellow streamer, hangs out here regularly enough for me to like them for it. It's a trap. No, if you like Monster Hunter, go. Good Monster Hunter streams. He didn't even hate me for coming into the game and being like into a stream and being like, why do you like this though? This sucks. Monster Hunter is one of those other games where it's like, damn, this should be for me, but it really isn't. The truth is that Guild Wars 2 isn't cool. The story is lame and the characters are obnoxious in Guild Wars 2. I don't know, I like the story well enough. Of the very first, of the base game. Also, which MMO actually has a good story? Let's be honest. World of Warcraft story is absolute trash. When you said Monster Hunter, for some reason my brain heard Monster Rancher and I was about to say how I haven't played that in a while. Monster Rancher is also one of those anime that I felt like I dreamt up in a fever dream. Final Fantasy XIV has a great story. Okay, alright then. Fair enough. Okay, we pick a new council position. The Grand Storyteller or the Speaker of the Kin. Citizen political power plus 2%. I don't know what that means. Oh, it means... okay, our political power overall is increased by 2%. Okay, got it. I know what that means. Now, now that I read it, I understand what it is. Who would want citizens to have political power? Now, they push our political power. They don't actually get political power. It's kind of weird. Governing ethics, attraction, leader experience, game plus 2%. I like the Grand Storyteller better because it also fits us a little bit more, you know? It fits the whole... We're telling the stories of the Great Sludge. So, let's have that. And let's put our Crown Prince in there. The Crown Sludge. Polus Boo-Boos. And he has 2 council traits ready and waiting, so immediately we get better and cooler. And we can get set a new council agenda. So let's see. Superior colonies. We only have 1 colony going right now, and there's only 1 more coming up. So I don't know if that's such a good idea. Evolving society, monthly unity. Unity could be good. Display of power, we not really that important. Let's go with Chart the Unknown. Let's push our survey speed a little bit more. Goes downhill bad after the base game story when they started focus on relationship with the side characters so much that you feel like a voyeur. Okay. But Felicia Day voices one of the little gremlin gnomes people. Charting to the unknown early is good. Agreed. Thank you for the support. Honestly, Mina, you have made me a better Stellaris player. Let's be real here. Okay, we have some unemployment sitting around here, which I obviously don't like that much. On the Empire capital, what could we need? Well, we don't have money to build anything anyway, so it doesn't matter. Do we have some jobs open here? Not really. I finished all 2 games of Stellaris. I don't know, but you still have a good insight on it, which I don't feel like I have. So lucky Alien, if you're still here, are you gonna stream more this weekend? Same goes for Kimosabi, really. Scrap the mega computer for parts. Use it to boost our own research. Let it continue its mysterious calculations. What about me? Are you gonna stream this weekend? We have traced the unusual electromagnetic radiation emanating from the blah blah blah. Our researchers suspect it may have been there for several thousand years. I think we're gonna let it do its thing. We like the unity from it. Starting Final Fantasy 2 tomorrow. Cool. Hooray, continuing! Yay! I'm considering doing an art stream tomorrow. Well. I might very well go check that out. Okay, survey speed is pretty much what we want to do. Everything else here is good, but not what we're looking for to begin with. So we're gonna go with this first. Make our science ships better. Got to draw emos just in case I need them. I mean, have you checked if you're already eligible to become affiliate? Because you might be. You might be. The 50 followers is the highest hurdle early on. I'm not yet. What are you missing? Average viewers? Or... When you're fighting world-ending monsters and the characters all but a few start crying about their feeling, it gets so old fast. I would have a bunch of feelings if there was world-ending monsters around, but I get it. It's very similar to... My favorite example is from The Witcher 3, where you get thrown into this world and it's so urgent. Everything is so urgent. Like, Ciri is literally going to be gone tomorrow if we don't go there immediately and rescue her and do all these things. I think we need another science ship. By the way, while I'm talking, let's reinforce our fleet first. And then you have a side quest where you're literally helping an old lady get her frying pan from her house, which is very cute, but you know, same in Fallout 4. Get your kid, it's gone, no! View average not quite at the limit yet. It was 3, right? You need 3 average viewers?
A system has been surveyed.
Okay. I'll help you out. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. So be sure to have some emotes ready. This is my mission now. Get you affiliate. Because you deserve it. Your streams are higher quality than mine, and we somehow did it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you under pressure. If you'd rather me do it silently, that's also fine. I don't have to talk about it. I can be Christian. Do good things and don't say anything about it. I can try at least. I'm so used to talking about the things I do at work because otherwise no one notices. And I might need to turn this off here. Alright, let's build us a new science ship as well. You're awesome either way. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But so are you. I was really impressed. Like, I'm not I'm not fronting. This is not... I'm not faking this. I was really impressed. Now, there's obviously the matter of how hard is it to impress me. No one knows that. But I was. Anyway. Alright, let's get us yet another scientist in here. Ooh, leader lifespan. We like that. And off you go. I hope. Nope. I was hoping he might go in this direction. But, you know, honestly, we're just going to force him in this direction then. Because I want to see what's here. I want to know what we have there. And then after that, he can go
system has been surveyed.
Automate around the world here.
A system has been surveyed.
Solaki, do you think you could teach someone to paint, to draw digitally? Do you think you would be able to do that? That could be a co-stream idea, an art stream where you teach me how to digitally draw something. Because I don't know how to. I sorta can paint with acrylics, sorta, but only really mountains. Like that's all I can reliably make. Everything else always turns out a little bit weird. Unless I have like a YouTube video up with someone showing me how to do it. Oh, damn. Look at that. 3 planets. I don't know, I could give some tips about using Krita. Yeah, I'm fairly confident in using like Photoshop, which is I'm using, but I'm speaking more of like where to start, what to do, how to do things. Either way, I'm gonna go watch you do your art thing. If you do it, no pressure. If you don't, that's also fine. Badly damaged, just shoot lasers. Ah, in comes Do It for Bruce with the most sensible advice ever. And since we're in a shouty mood tonight, you definitely get a shout out as well. There you go. Do It for Bruce. Biggest streamer, online person we know, who has been, honestly, a great help. How's the start been? Honestly, it's fairly decent. Thank you. Fairly decent. Fairly decent. How is your Baron to Emperor thing going? Wait, you finished that already, didn't you? I feel like I heard you on stream saying that you already finished it. Not quite, no. One and done? Alright. So what's your next project? Examine the logs. Badly damaged alien vessel. I mean,
This situation has been catalogued.
let's figure out what's in there. Where is that?
An anomaly has been found.
I will leave this for now. It's a pretty difficult anomaly. But let's take this guy. Research this, and afterward you go back to all that. Do you think you're ever gonna add Stellaris to your catalog of things you're gonna play? If you do, I'm probably gonna be very impressed with all you do anyway. Seeing if you can make the AI conquer most of the world for you and then swoop the Empire. So as a vassal? Or just wait for something big and then infiltrate it like a cancer. And take it over in a surgical strike. We've detected the presence of a savage alien civilization on Pozuno 4. Which is out there, okay. Pre-FTL civilization. First thing for us to go purge. So I'm building out in this direction a little bit because there's so many planets here. Report savages. News of the savage creatures exhibiting rudimentary intelligence of the so-called civilization of Puzono 4 is not received well on Slora. Profound sense of unease permeates the public debate as a vocal minority advocates establishing sludge hegemony over the alien planet by any means necessary, while most sludges would seemingly prefer to avoid the alien creatures or forget about them entirely. Now the sludge will take over. So start as an adventurer, become a conqueror, and then watch your air spread. Stellaris just haven't played in ages. I know you have it, but... Oh, damn. Okay. Rookie came in with the Rookie special, and we have 2 dice rolls, one for Minna and one for Rookie.
Down pointing finger. Do 12x squats.
We got some volatile motes in one of those outer systems here somewhere.
Just redeemed. Dice. Roll the dice.
Alright, let's do the dice rolls first. Let's see what our place here brings tonight. Oh, damn. That was a 9.
Dice.
And that was the
Roll
Rookie
dice.
roll. So the 9, the first one is for Rookie, and another 9. That doesn't work. So re-roll for Minna. That's a 13. So the 9 is Rookie, and the 13 is Minna. Let's see. Where's the 9? Let's start there. The Emperor shall give a piece of bad advice. So, Rookie, please pick your topic for which I will give some bad advice. And let's see what the 13 is. For Minna. Language switch. I speak German for 1 minute. On Stellaris. Okay, should I mix them? Like, should I give the bad advice in German on Stellaris? Or should I space it out? First I give the bad advice in English, and then I switch. Yeah, then no one understands. Alrighty, okay then. Let's see. I'm gonna go start the workout. First I do the squats. No. How do I do this? I can combine it with the... I can do 3 at once. I can do the cherry pickers because that's the 1 minute thing. I can then give the bad advice in German during the cherry pickers. That's how we're gonna go do it. So let me do all the other things first. Event chain, the rubricator. We must have the rubricator. Okay, you can read this while I do my stuff. And then, wait, you actually can't read this because this is in the way. But there we go. Then no one can follow it, probably except me. I think we have a few more Germans tonight here, but I'm not gonna expose no one for their common nationality with me. Plus, you never know. The Scandinavians sometimes know German for some reason. Alright, 12 squats. Whoever would like to do them alongside with me, this is your chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. So up to 60 squats now for this month on stream so far. Best art learning tip I can give is draw what you want to be able to draw, even if it feels intimidating. It won't look good at the beginning, but drawing what you like is much more motivating than drawing some cubes or art tutorial things, and it keeps you going. Actually, that is very good advice. That is very good advice. One of my favorite paintings I've done so far in acrylics is a hobbit house at night in a snowy landscape. It's one of my favorite paintings I ever did. Like, looking at it, I can't even believe that I made that. So that's very good advice. I appreciate that. Thank you. And the curls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alrighty. Hobbit houses are lovely and cozy. Yep. I might pay. I might post it to Discord at some point. I think it's the best thing I've done so far. I've done a few good things, honestly. I like painting with actual paints a little bit more than digitally because you can easily shove colors into each other, you know? Makes it a little bit easier, to my mind. Certain things are much easier that way. Okay, I don't have a picture of it ready right now, but I could just make one. Okay. Did I count up the curls? I don't think I did. I always forget them. Let's say I didn't. So we go up to 98 on curls. We're pretty far ahead, so I didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Okay, now, cherry pickers for a minute. Bad advice on Stellaris. And speaking German for the minute. So everyone who doesn't speak German, excuse me. The dice have decided. And we do the cherry picker. So everyone who wants to do the cherry picker alongside with me, it's very simple. Stretch out your fingers as far as you can. Like really stretch them. And then grab as hard as you can. And then we do that back and forth for a minute. Okay. Schlechter Ratschlag zu Stellaris. Also. Das Wichtigste bei Stellaris ist, dass man auf gar keinen Fall eine Flotte aufbaut. Wer Schiffe hat, verliert. Nur wer keine Schiffe hat, kann überhaupt gewinnen. Selbstverteidigung ist völlig überbewertet. Die meisten Tutorials sind da völlig daneben. Die schönen Alloys kann man auch ganz woanders verwenden. Die braucht man überhaupt nicht, um in Schiffe zu investieren. Lieber mehr Raumstationen bauen. Raumstationen sind fast stärker als Schiffe. Man braucht nicht mal Unyielding oder irgendwas. Alles gar kein Problem. Kann man super so machen. Stört überhaupt nicht. Also, keine Flotten bauen. Das ist der beste Ratschlag für Stellaris, den ich habe nach über 340 Stunden Stellaris Spieldauer. Alrighty. And back to English we go. I've been told, by the way, that my voice sounds different between English and German. Which, I mean, makes some sense, right? Because I have to change how my tongue works to get certain sounds done. Like the TH in English is very difficult for me sometimes, still. That's usually also where the bad German accents come from, because the TH is pretty difficult for us. And in certain cases, I struggle with it when, like, the TH, there are multiple of them very quickly, or there are S sounds involved around them. Then I fail, and then you still get my German Z. It just happens sometimes. Alrighty. If my German is not completely awful, you were talking about how the most important thing in Stellaris is your navy. And to do that, you need to have a lot of alloys. Well, nearly. I said you never should have a navy. You should never build one. You shouldn't have fleets. Because it was bad advice. Not good advice. Let's start with the Rubricator event chain. That is always fun. So Lucky Alien, how long have you been doing your art? And what, like, how did you get into making your own PNG tuber avatar thing? Because that's all sorts of impressive to me. I also saw your preview of the new one you're making. Damn. That's crazy stuff. I like the art style. It's very... It's evocative. It's kind of simple in terms of shapes, you know? It's not too complicated. But it communicates everything still, while being not overwhelming. That's what I mean. It's not overwhelming. Not simple as in it looks simple or anything. It looks not overwhelming and very clear. And I think that's pretty hard to do, honestly. Like, minimizing things is very difficult. And still make them pop and really communicate well and whatnot. So you're gonna do great with emotes. Because that's hard to do. Getting something that looks good on a very small size. That's not an easy thing. Curses winning the Rand Robbers. Let's try for it. I don't know when I started doing art, but those live to do things I've only done for about a couple of years, I think. Yes, the Lucky Alien is a Finnish VTuber and a really damn good one. Speaking English though, not Finnish, because otherwise I wouldn't understand nothing. Would you like to be listed on fintubers.fi? What is that? Risky click of the day, let's go. See what that is. I mean, it makes sense. I'm assuming it's a inventory of Finnish streamers, but that page is not loading for me. I don't know what that is, if that is a good thing or not. I'm afraid it might crash stuff, so I'm just gonna leave it. Also, what are you running that page? Night. I've considered that, but I've been too scared to apply. Okay, so Lucky Alien, as someone who suffers from very similar issues as you do, you might not think it looking at me here, speaking as I do. Because during stream, I'm fairly confident. But self-promotion is a thing that sucks so hard. I hate it so much. It really sucks. I hate self-promotion. It's the worst thing in the world. I've never been able to do it. I've written a book once and I couldn't self-promote it properly, you know? So I know where things are on that. But there is an opportunity here, apparently, you know? I don't know, Mina, do you have any sort of connection to that page? Can you help? Can you facilitate anything? Can you help? Because if you could, then, you know, opportunities. Sometimes you just have to grab them. You just have to go with them. If Mina can't help and just know the page, well, okay. Then you can fret a little bit more, but... We'll see. Let's read this Warhammer 40k themed event. The Tale of a Knight Atrophan Dung Eater. Banishment. Knight Atrophan Dung Eater. Thy reckless behavior almost brought death. I'm a Discord servers of a few people listed here and so I likely can network it. Well, that's pretty cool. Thou art pure of heart and thy goals are noble. But transgressions against the order cannot be overlooked. The knight commander was stern and severe. Around him all the knights were present. Either in the flesh or via holocoms, they stood silently as the commander spoke. But my powers strip thee of knighthood and banish thee from the order. My fate have mercy upon thee. Atrophan Dung Eater bowed, deposited the insignia of the order on the hangar's floor, then turned without a word and climbed aboard a small ship. Later chronicles would report that banished Knight Atrophan Dung Eater knew the sentence to be fair, but it did little to ease their grief. When one's whole life has been in service of the order, to be cut out from it is like losing a limb. As they had done so many times before, Atrophan Dung Eater flew out the keep's hangar and into the great beyond. This time, there would be no return. Good luck out there, Atrophan Dung Eater. That's the spirit. Also, Mina, good on you. Respecting consent. Appreciate that. And Solaki Alien, that's very good. Proud of you. The community is doing community things. Yes. Yes. This is all I ever wanted out of this. Great. That is so cool. Excited. In banishment, Atrophan Dung Eater was left adrift. Stories tell of an aimless errands across the stars until at last a message came from the Squire. Master, I hope fate treats thee well. I have sorted through data from thy last quest, as thou commandeth. Thou shalt find coordinates attached to the message. I know not if thou shalt find it useful now. Prithee be careful. Thou were a most righteous master, and I hope to see thee again. Moved by these words, Athrafan Dung-Eater was spurred into action. If they could return to the Order with something of value, their honor might yet be restored. The coordinates led them deep into a nebula. Nested in the ambient mists was a lone station, a fortified structure that seemed pulled out of a dream. The Dung-Eater stepped into a derelict interior, haunted by the bones of long-dead lifeforms and protected by a phalanx of sentry droids. Hot-headed and impatient, they rushed to meet the Metal Guardians. 3 times they charged, and 3 times they were driven back. The droids' motion sensors proved unerring. But strength is not the only weapon of a knight. And although Athrafan Dung-Eater often overlooked cunning and patience, this time a plan began to form in their mind. Think, Athrafan, think. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Great impering there, Imperor. Thank you, Mina. I mean, it's such a curious chain of event, usually. Like, how did this all coalesce? It's crazy because Mina found me through Fusion Warrior. Fusion Warrior found me through my very small YouTube channel that I started years and years and years ago to help in a long-distance relationship I was having with said person in Scandinavia, which was the reason why I kept going to Norway at the time. So, and now somehow we got in touch. I think I rated you or you rated me or something like that. That's how it worked. And all these weird little choices, it's the whole butterfly effect thing right now. So I'm really impressed with that. And even people like Do It For Bruce, who probably doesn't realize it, plays into it because he was supportive of me, and he's still supportive of me, which I greatly appreciate. But that gives me the spirit to be supportive of other streamers as well, and as I said, pay it forward. So it's like a beautiful tapestry that is being woven here between all these different various people, and I'm for it. Like, I've been going on about this for many a month now, but this feels more like an actual online community than anything has in the past 8 to 10 years or something. Like, this is how early guilds felt in MMORPGs. This is how it felt. And I miss this feeling so much, and I'm so happy that we build this here, sorta. So I'm all excited about this. This is so cool. This is old internet stuff happening on a granted very capitalistic platform, but still it's happening, and it's so exciting. I find that so cool. Alone in a long abandoned station beset by sentry druids. Not sentry druids. No. Sentry droids. Wrong type of fantasy thing. Athrafan Dung-Eater devised a plan. Knowing if they could somehow avoid the detection of the droid's motion sensors, eventually they would need to recharge. The machines were formidable, but not cunning. Patience, not strength, would be the way to victory this day. Slowly, with long stops and fitful starts, Athrafan Dung-Eater progressed through the station. At last, they reached the charging stations. With careful deliberation, Athrafan Dung-Eater severed the power cables. In the same moment, they became aware of a towering droid in the entryway. My dude, I'm off. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. So Penguin, have a great rest of your evening and rest of your weekend. Hope you have a good one. Have a good night. And see you soon. See you around. Detection would mean that the rest of the phalanx would join the fight, and such a confined space. Capitalistic platforms just can't be avoided these days, sadly, if you want to actually reach people. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. I mean, we got the Mastodon going, which I think is also pretty damn fantastic, but... and we got some people through Mastodon as well. Like, Rookie came through the Fediverse, which is more Lemmy than Mastodon, but still. And Rookie brought Meat Sauce, who are two of the most active people around here, who I also extremely appreciate for everything they're doing. Pixlat Dragon is from Mastodon, indeed. Like, things are doing things. It's amazing stuff. Detection would mean that the rest of the failings, we already read that. Let's see. Motionless as the machine placed itself on a charging station, the red eye of the detectors glowing menacingly. It would eventually run out of power, but that would take time. One by one, the other droids returned to their stations. The chroniclers tell that Knight Atrafan Dangita stood immobile for 7 days and 7 nights, as a true knight would, until the last droid had deactivated. The station droids reduced to lifeless statues, Atrafan Dangita was free to pursue the object of their quest, the location of an ancient ship that once crossed the path with the toxic god. Ooh. I might also be from there. Good evening, Brony. Hello, welcome. So nice of you to join us. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know, so lucky alien. It might actually, yeah, we might actually have also kind of cross path through Mastodon. But I've since radically changed how I interact with Mastodon because I don't have nearly the energy to really curate my feed there. Yeah, it's a bit of a thing. That's a bit of a thing. I don't post there as much either, but here and there I still try and help connect some people, which helps connect more people as well. So there's still fun to be had, I think. But curating and maintaining all social media presences is just a lot of work. Brony, do you play Stellaris? By the way, if you just want to lurk, you can also lurk. You can ignore me. I just want to welcome people who are here, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. A colossal impact crater, routine. Research time's a bit long, but I think we'll take it. We'll take it. And cheers to everyone in chat. Oh, we're meeting the Fae now. Tale of Knight Atrafan Dangita the Fae. The information led Atrafan Dangita to an asteroid field, anchored to one of the largest rocks. Mastodon could still be neat for being able to host a local unfederated server, like, here's a Mastodon for Justice fandom, no Fediverse shenanigans. I mean, you can basically do that, sure, yeah. I think it works well as a Twitter replacement. Especially since it doesn't have any sort of algorithms that are pushing stuff that you are not interested in at all. But yeah, I get it. It's a little bit tough to curate the feed just off of hashtags and following people. Especially since you can't even follow everyone. Like, there's limits. People can turn it off and stuff. Some even react a little bit harsh on that. It's odd. Okay. To one of the largest rocks anchored is the Damsel, an ancient corvette. Next to it, another of the Order's ships betrayed the presence of a knight. Worryingly, its distress beacon was active. Atrafan Dangita entered cautiously, stepping into the theater of a brutal fight. Weapon impacts, both ancient and recent, littered the walls, and fragments of robots were strewn around. A little further in, the lifeless remains of a Knight of the Order, and the trail of a wounded sludge beckoned Atrafan. Deep within, the banished knight found a body in stasis, their squire's body. Monitors showed that young Abscess Bile Eater was wounded but stable. However, when Atrafan Dangita approached, the ship's security system whirred online. A chilling voice echoed. "Step back, marauder! Thou art not welcome aboard!" "Stay thy weapons. I am no marauder." Oh dear. Okay, that's... Alright. I'm hoping you can help me. I had a different empire build a smuggler's port. I had 78% crime. I've gotten it down to 0, but I still have the gang war trait. It won't go away. They have been kicked. They have been kicked from a planet, but it's annoying because they keep fighting. It was 46 pop, now it's 42, and it was 20% devastation at one point. It's my capital, so you know. Oh my god. I'm assuming you have the decision thing to reduce crime. I'm assuming you have plenty of precinct buildings. Did you... I mean, it's just in the sub... Did you, since you reduced it all down, did you save the game and just restart it? Because sometimes, very rarely, that might help. Otherwise, you might have just run into a bug. You haven't tried that? Or it didn't work? It's Iron Man. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Just close the game and start again. Just close and open it if you haven't done that yet. But I'm assuming you have. Feels like you have been struggling with that for a bit. Like, I haven't seen that before. We've had planets, but I mean, it's the capital, so I would care. Probably, even in my games. But if you haven't... A habit has been there since yesterday. Damn. Sorry, I haven't encountered this yet. I couldn't tell you. I had it for about 17 years. Oh dear. Not to sound like a douche, but have you Googled this? Like, maybe someone else has this issue as well. But I really don't. Minna, do you have an idea, maybe? If you're still here. Let me get a good look at the Indeed. Please accept my apologies for the confusion. I am known as Sinople. I'm a sentient AI of this ship. How did my fellow knight die? Yes, but I haven't really found anything. Damn. How deep are you in this game? Like, how far along are you? Because that could warrant a whole restart, honestly. I mean, if it's a 42 pop planet, you're pretty deep in, I would say. You're fairly far along. Which would suck. I get it. 223. That's not so bad. I mean, it depends on what your starting year was, but you might want to consider a new game. Like, there is a patch upcoming at end of month. Maybe you have a chance and it's fixed there. But I really wouldn't count on it. Or you take it as a challenge from the gods and try and see where you can take it with that. But this run has been so good. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry. Knight, sayest thou? Were thou related? If so, accept my condolences and another apology. I thought the intruder to be a marauder. When I asked that they leave the ship, they became highly aggressive. Several of my maintenance droids were destroyed, trying to stop them. And my squire, what art thou doing to them? I'll just wait and see. Yeah. As I said, I totally welcome. I mean, it wasn't much of an advice, but I'm totally happy to try and help where I can. I firmly believe in talking to chat. Wherever possible. Follower, no follower, doesn't matter to me. Anyone who takes the time to come here, talk to me, gets the courtesy of me talking back to them. I think. The squire made me realize the mistake I made. They've been wounded in the fight and lost consciousness soon after. I placed them in this medical stasis so that they may heal. Ever since my crew was abducted by marauders. Damn, all the marauders. That poor AI. I think he has marauder-based PTSD. I've been very lonely here. I hope to enjoy thy squire's company for a moment after they healed. What did the marauders do? I was hacked and taken offline when they approached, but once I overcame the hex, cast upon me. The security footage showed them corrupting my crew, capturing my crew after a fierce fight. They have probably taken them into slavery. My databanks indicate that marauders often do that. he's just running off of rumors. So yeah, that's what marauders do. All this was long ago. It took ages to repair myself after the hack. Many parts of my memory banks are still locked even to me because of it. But tell me, if thou art a knight, what is thy quest? We are looking for the toxic god. I have multiple records of encounters with toxic spacefaring entities. Unfortunately, most of my memories are locked. I can access the index of the records, but not the information itself. If I help thee, I want thee to take me off this ship. I long for contact with another sentient being. Wouldst thou bring me to thy lord? Thou hast killed a knight. No. Certainly, fair eye. No. We're helping here. Even if it's just for finding more on the toxic god. We're gonna help. Let's bring Sinoplay in here. Let's see what happens. And our scientist head of research. I think statistician is just where it always should need. Yeah, that's where it needs to go. Research speed plus 5%. Let's go. The return to the Order's Keep was momentous. There within the Great Hall, Sinoplay revealed that they had contact with an entity very similar to the toxic god sought by the Order. However, much of the AI's memory was encrypted and would require a lot of work before the Order could access it. As for Atrophon Dung Eater, they may not only put their life on the line by coming back, but also manage to bring back a tangible clue and save Squire Abscess Bile Eater. For this, the Lord Commander took the decision to lift the banishment and dubbed Atrophon Dung Eater a knight once again. Okay, we will learn much from Sinoplay. Extra research out of the AI, which is pretty crazy, or extra unity, which is also pretty crazy. Chat, where are we going? I think we're more for the unity thing. The AI thing is more of a side effect. RP wise, I think banish no more. I think that's where we should be going. And since no one is putting anything in, we're gonna go with that. Banish no more, rise and knight. Damn, the toxic god thing is very far out. Let's start us a new colony. I think we can afford it now. Yep. Reganus Prime. Now this here is... Ooh. It's a generator industrial world. This will be... Produxis Prime. This planet lacks enough housing for all the pops. Well, we're still in the building phase here. We gotta do what we gotta do. Alpine World. We don't have that many good worlds around here. Let's build our outpost just to lock off all this.
A system has been surveyed.
What are these people doing? Okay, they're doing their stuff. As ordered. Massive crater on Puzunova appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that the ship... Blah, blah, blah. Remarkable. Just found some physics research there. That's nice. By what has been beyond the astronomical, the ISS engine actually managed to pinpoint the source of the odd signals as it soared. It's very hard to read sometimes. The words are very small. Pass through the asteroid belt, a tiny alien construct. Simple scan reveals that it is some sort of ritualistic container holding the remains of an alien spacefarer. I think we want to know what's in there. And then maybe we can learn how to sludge it. With our sludge hammers. Okay, up here is a nice extra choke point. That's a pretty good one. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens, the Stellaris systems. In the Stellaris system. In our system? The Tar Menace. Okay, we'll have to do the first contact in a moment. People are not happy about this, obviously. As the coordinates of the rubricated last known location we have discovered... Oh my god, why can you stop? Los Sanzia Burboit and their crew have made a surprising discovery on Elisa 1. The molten planet is home to an exotic array of extremophilic microorganisms. Bacteria live deep inside the volcanic vents that scar the planet, living in the extremely high temperatures produced there. This unprecedented find is our first known example of organic lifeforms flourishing on molten planets. Moreover, the extremophiles of Elisa 1 are, in fact, responsible for the rare gases detected in this thin atmosphere, producing these valuable compounds as a byproduct of their metabolic processes. Ooh, get some nice exotic gases there. Not bad. At the coordinates of the rubricated last known location, we have discovered a habitable planet with what we believe may be some of the settlements covering large portion of the surface. Settlement consists of tall pie-like towers visible at all the way from space. Our archaeologists are eager to excavate it in search of the rubricator. So this is up here now, which is a relic world we definitely want to have then. The ISS Gannon of Leeches has discovered previously unknown strategic resource dubbed exotic gases. Very good. But we need to make a new choice here. So we need more minerals for more building. Robot assembly workers would be kind of nice and all, but this is more important right now. We need more minerals. And we also need to build out in this direction. So once they are done here, we're going to go turn this ship right around and build us a new starbase out there, which we will have to save up a little bit for, but that's okay. We can do that. Let me have another sip of water.
Research
Cheers.
complete.
Farming subsidies, very good. Naval capacity, we don't need that. Gene clinics is a no-brainer to get. So we get better pop growth speed. Absolutely, we want to go get these because it's important for us. And let's assign someone here for the first contact before I forget. And we never do it. But if it's in our system, that's kind of weird.
Hastily.
No one should have been flying in here. We've been blocking off pretty well. We might also want to go this direction for the exotic gases. Fleet organizer. Now let's go with leader experience gain is more important. I haven't played for a while. How bad can the 42 years and 3 days event be? I do remember, but I don't remember what happens. I only, like recently I've only had good outcomes of it, so I don't quite know what the worst thing that can happen is, honestly. I would have to look that up myself. The last few times we had it just either nothing happened or a good thing happened. The mineral construct is, for the lack of a better term, a room. Okay. Made out of the type of minerals in common use in the sludge. The construct is a hollow something decahedron. Icosydodecahedron. I don't know how many sided that is, but it has sides. Resonance scans indicate that it's mostly hollow and the walls are likely inhabited at some point. Unlike the pristine exterior, the interior is complete in disarray, possibly the result of internal act of sabotage. Okay, so on expertise, voidcraft trait. Okay, So this leader gets the Voidcraft thing information there. This might be one of those spheres you can send through the rifts later. Maybe. Do you have all the DLC, Brony? Or are you a little bit more selective? Evading hostile fleet. The Gamma Menace. Let's do the first contact there as well. Not the newest ones. I stopped after the leaders update. Alright. Was Astral Rift still with you there when you were still getting them? Astral Planes, I think it was called. Resilience. Yeah, we'll make you more resilient. You're gonna live a long, healthy life, my boy. You're gonna be good for us. So this is blocked off, which is nice. I don't really have any need to go further in this direction for now. Next, I want to block this off because I don't want anyone to get this specific extra system that's important for us. Research station output increased by 20%. Unlocks edict research subsidies. Research from starbase construction increased by 20%. That's also pretty good. I think we're going to go take that. And next we're going to go get us the research edict if we can afford it. We will be able to do soon. It will bite into our unity gain a little bit.
Research complete.
But that's okay. Research subsidies is probably the most important for us. Energy credits upkeep of researchers +1. So this could be very expensive. Very expensive indeed. It's affordable. It's fine for now.
Colonists have reached their destination.
Okay, let's get this now. Research upkeep +5%, but research speed +5%. We need that somewhat early.
A system has been surveyed.
System has been surveyed, like, very good. These guys are going to take us a good long while to get there. And the Halamar system has been surveyed with an archaeological site, which we're working through. First contact event. We have picked up readings from the unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax, which could indicate sapient origin. It should be investigated further. We'll then proceed. It's probably just some sort of enclave, I would say. Would be very surprised if it's anything else. I don't have astral planes. Rick the Cube, the Machine Age, and Cosmic Storms. After that, I have everything. Alright. Honestly, I was very surprised. I thought Astral Planes was one of the better ones of these. But never buy outside of a sale anyway. Can't be supporting their policies there. So if we build out to here, that would possibly cut off all this because I don't think there's anything going there. So that's another choke point for us to get. And here's yet another choke point for us to get. It's not going to be a huge empire we're building here, but it's ours. It's not much, but it's ours. I usually only buy games at Christmas or summer sale. That is a very smart choice, honestly. I think the patient gamer lifestyle is where it's at these days. I still fall prey to buying things early sometimes, and then often, or way too often, I don't even get around to really playing them. So that kind of sucks. I shouldn't be doing that, but, well, I am doing that.
A system has been surveyed.
So I think that's extremely smart to go it like that. Especially silly because I tend to play the same games a lot, like Stellaris, Crusader Kings, all that. Really makes not much sense to do it any other way.
A system has been surveyed.
Rumston. Alright, back. I got distracted by family. How dare they distract you? Don't they know you have better things to do? All good. Okay, we have to definitely get... we have to get to building here. We see other spacefarers. One game I'm going to buy on release is Call of Duty Black Ops 6 because all my friends are getting it. Damn that peer pressure. I haven't played a Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2. The original release, not whatever they did after that with the exact same name. Also, I was called by a student seeking a tutor. Well, good on you for answering that Call of Duty. See what I did there?
Completed. Hastily.
I've tutored that guy like twice before. That sounds like you're holding some grudge here. That sounds like you're not happy about that. Okay, let me go explore that system there because it's a choke point system. And I don't want any other species to put their mark on that before we get to. Crimson crawlers. From a distance in Romston, shone like some precious crimson jewel, clay or other soil types infused with hard metals would be the usual explanation for such a geographical anomaly, but the truth was far more bizarre. Bugs, trillions upon trillions of bugs, they swarm over the surface, Romston in an almost unbroken carpet of multi-legged life. Quickly dubbed the Crimson Crawlers, the invertebrates possess a remarkable hyperactive reproduction cycle. While not harmful to their native environment, Romston is not well suited for colonization with these creatures scurrying about. One rather unorthodox method of handling these insects has been proposed. Initial scans show that they are edible, so perhaps we have found a new food source? We advise at least to investigate. Absolutely. More food for the sludge. Everything will turn sludge. No, it's cool. I like explaining things to people because autism. Alright, very good. The last one I played was Advanced Warfare, and I think it was quite fun, but it didn't keep me playing. My faves were Black Ops 2 and Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 is probably the best one of the bunch. I don't think I actually played any of the Black Opses. Advanced Warfare was the one from 2013 with the exosuit. I never played that. I think. Did I? Can't remember. Anybody like a pro tip regarding the system you just claimed? This one, the Halamar. If it includes spoilers, then not so much. If it's spoiler free, then yeah, let's go. Kleptomaniac rats. No. We want to go here and research this real quick. Because if there's food to be had, we like that. And World at War was bombed too. Maybe. I can't keep them apart anymore. I don't know. They're all weaving into each other a lot. It has been a while. Let's say it has been many years since I last played any Call of Duty. I used to like the campaigns and playing them co-op. A little bit of the multiplayer, but since they just kind of shifted to only being multiplayer, and since I have no reflexes whatsoever anymore anyway, you know. AIDS gone after 18 years, orders restored. Hey! Amazing, congrats, that's cool. We've detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon, a Nordwork system, a rift, a wormhole. Yep, we know that. Another reason for us to take that into our systems. I'm building a little spaghetti pasta again. Okay, we have deciphered a new life form. Calling it a life form may be incorrect. The entities appear to be fully automated mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose.
Research logged and annotated.
Okay. The Gamma Menace can go away. Let's see. The idea of consuming the Crimson Crawlers may have seemed preposterous at first, not to the Sludge. I don't know how much of this spoilers because I think you've seen this once during a past playthrough. I mean, just say it. You'd like to get it off your chest, I can hear, so don't worry. I'm not going to torture you with not being able to say it. Go ahead. The insects are a creature of wonder, possessing an extremely advanced nervous system without the benefit of central processing organ. More importantly, their pale flesh is surprisingly tender and moist, and even when consumed raw, the vermilion-hued exoskeleton was deemed both crispy and delightful. The question remains as to whether the bugs would be better served as a research material or as a delectable surge of food. Cooking them might prove more flavor and fun, but eating them as they come will be quicker and easier, especially if paired with the appropriate condiment. Eat them raw. Happiness. Housing minus 15 food from... Pop food upkeep minus 10% is big. Pop food upkeep minus 10% as an empire modifier is big. Oh wait, no, that's only for the planet. That's not important. Then we're gonna go with cook them up. We're not gonna eat them raw. We're gonna cook them up. But for sure we would like this at some point.
An anomaly has been found.
It's an easy one. We're gonna go research it. You can colonize the planet in the system. I think it's a relic world. It is, which means that it has good habitability and has interesting features for resources. I mean, it doesn't seem to have any features. Really. I mean, the dense ruins here for extra research, that's pretty good. As long as you leave the archaeological side and system alone, nothing bad will happen. I think we're doing the archaeological side right now, so maybe something bad will happen. We have found the bipedal robot floating in space. Faceplate is featureless and its mental exterior is damaged. But its power source is radically different from ours. The internal security may hold memories of its previous existence, but recharging it and translating its information will take time. Sure, let's scan it. Why not? Through diligent effort, we have found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan the memory bank. Sadly, the machine has deteriorated so badly that we cannot retrieve coherent information. We will consider a follow-up study, and we may search for others of its kind, but the fate of this mechanical castaway must remain a mystery. Damn. Let's go colonize this. Build them early. You could always unassign the scientists from it to leave it alone. No, we're gonna go do this. So let's call this place here... I don't know, what will it be? A science place? Because we have the extra plus science. I think it will be...
An anomaly has been found.
The Grand Archive. Okay, Rubric's Folly. Sure. And an easy one again. We're gonna go research it. We're not doing great on consumer goods. Oh, we haven't set our colony to be anything yet. I said Produxis Prime because we have a lot of alloy here and a lot of energy generation. So we can't really have a mix of these. Let's go for... industrial, metallurgist upkeep, industrial district build speed, arts and upkeep, minus 10%. It might be better served as an industrial rather than a forge world, honestly. I think this might be a better industrial world. But it has a maximum... Like, this is such a dedicated forge world, really. This is a mix of both these. I think we're gonna go for an industrial world because that's fine. It's a fairly balanced approach between both of these. It's the best of both worlds. We'll go with that. Why is the science ship sitting around doing nothing? Oh, because you fled something just now. Okay, you don't want to go there? I want you to go there though. I don't want you to go north. That's not what I want you to do. I'm so happy you can put the auto explore on shift Q. Magnetic field of Doda experienced a complete reversal while it was being observed by the ISS begrimed engine. This rare event has... Okay, it's just nice physics research for us. I'm glad those events aren't too long.
Wriggling in the void. Research complete.
Okay. Is that why we can't go any further? Because there's... I mean, that's also somewhat safe there, right? Brings us a little bit of safety. Nebula Refinery. I think we're gonna go for mining station output. We need more resources to push further into space. Let's see what we got here. We're very soon getting the next thing.
Research complete.
Also, something I find strange is I haven't encountered any mining drones this run. They made them more rare because I remember always running into them. I think we've already run into them here. So no, I don't think they're much rarer. We've had them in the last run as well. I don't know if they're everywhere, but they sure are regular. Let's go with the colony development speed still. There's still colonies to be coming, so might as well push those along a little bit. We don't have that much. Maybe I got them or I got really lucky. Why would you be lucky if you don't run into the mining drones? Because they're a bit of a threat? Okay. You can't go this way, so now you are allowed to go wherever you please. Make up your own mind. Gene cleanings are ready to go. Okay, we have 5 dense jungle. And I think we're gonna go take that. Astral threads popping up now. Very good. Let's see if they want to talk. An artisan troop.
Aliens have learned to speak our language.
I like that. Aliens have learned to speak our language, not the other way around. They have been a cockblock sometimes. Alright, okay. Yeah. I mean, right now I'm fairly happy with these big alien fleets at my border here because they keep other things out as well. A visitor joys occasion indeed. Interesting, but not interesting enough. Strength through Conquest Coalition has formed. And the Sludge Preservation Front. Who's the winning one? The Sludge Preservation Front.
Council agenda ready.
They're 100% happy with what we're doing. Okay, let's see. Superior colonies. Young colonies get planetary build speed plus 10% for 10 years. That's a good idea. We have some young colonies. Let's go with it now. We're building up to a next colony, so right now it's a pretty decent moment. We have 2 young colonies. 1 happening soon. It's an okay pick. And then something I never really picked, but the sludge needs to grow. And you need to build us a thing here. So we can block off anything. And we should go and reinforce our fleet a little bit because we do have the alloys now, though we need to be a little bit careful on our payment, like if we have enough to actually afford this. In my first Stellaris game, I got to carve out a large territory along the galactic rim. There was one choke point system occupied by a crystal space. Aliens was blocked off access to like 7 systems, including one with the great mining Gaia world. Oh no. Oh, that hurts. Okay, I see your issue now with it all. I hear you on it. That is very, very unfortunate indeed. So I smashed the crystal once I got a good enough fleet going. Sometimes that's all you can do. Do we have someone for first contact? Yes. Let's go check them out. I usually ignore the first contact stuff so long. I mean, this looks very interesting right there. Who knows what's there? I know that I would like to have the exotic gases there, because we haven't really seen all that much around. The kleptomaniac rats.
Construction completed.
We're getting to a 50% breakthrough chance finally, so that's nice. Even without entering war with other empires, you still need a fleet to handle situations like that. Indeed. That is quite correct. Okay. I think I'm gonna go set this boy to auto to build out some of our mining stations and stuff that are around here. And then maybe we want to pick up this system. We'll see, but for now he gets to spend a little bit of our minerals to build us more stuff. Very good. Rubric's Folly. Let's see. Toppled over buildings, crashed spaceships, lumps of... Yes, more pre-sapiens. Lovely. All good, all fine. The presence of bodies bearing foreign military insignia suggests it may have been infighting between clans and rats native to different home worlds. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by their unwillingness to abandon their treasure trinkets, and many lost their lives scrabbling to save completely mundane items. One artifact, however, seems to have held a special place in their society, the Rubricator. It appears that they fought long and hard to save it, but ultimately had to leave it behind. Curious. Let's see how it might destroy us. And let's just keep pumping into our military fleet here. We need a name for our fleet. It's called the Malevolence. Anyone want to give the fleet a name? Chat, you may do so. We're all gonna die. Something Phyrexian? I think Kimosabi hasn't suggested anything yet, so we're gonna go with that. We're all gonna die. There we go. That's our first fleet. Keep the Phyrexian later. The first aliens I encountered was militaristic humans. As the democratic humans, I was so immersed reading through the event only to find some other humans. I got eaten by a hive mind, if I remember correctly. Nice. What do you want? You got the name. That's good. I don't quite remember any of my first playthroughs, but I remember everything we've done on stream so far. The Empire got just completely crushed because they never really got a leg up on anyone. Where are we anyhow? We're on 3rd place. That's not too bad. Marvel of Nature, survey speed, alumni, okay. Inspired science recruits. That's nice. We like that. Everyone's more enthused about researching. We are just the bait. Thank you so much for the follow, Brony. And welcome. Oh! That also reaches our follower goal of 190 followers. That's amazing. Thank you so much for helping us finish that thing. So we can go set up a new goal. Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Honestly. Because the more they are, the more other people are going to be like, dang, 190 people already think he's worth a follow? I should do that. I should also do that. Now let me try and find the goals thing, which is always hidden from me because I can never find it. Manage goals. There it is. And we can end this goal here. 190 followers achieved. Thank you all so much. Appreciated. And we're gonna go start on our next goal, which will be the magic number 200 followers. But I think we're gonna go put it to 202. 202 followers is our next goal there. No worries. Well, all the way appreciated. Minna coming in with the raised sword evoke emote. That's what I'm reading there. Alright. And new goal has been started. 202 followers to grow this lovely community. Let's go do that. Local political drama in Produx's Prime has resulted in increased support among the small group of rebels. We stand divided. Closer to pacifism. Suppress the opposition. That is what we're going to do. How dare they? We are militaristic. We have no room for that. Okay, fine. Time to use our very first building slot for nothing because we don't have the... Okay. Decisions. An extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind has been encountered in the Nordic system. It does not appear to be hostile. Vlur seeks, Vlur finds. Okay. I dimly remember that, but I don't quite remember what it does, so that's fine. Amenities, immigration pool. No, we don't want that. We want stability up, but we don't have anything for that yet. Temporarily reduces stability, so that's great. That's lovely. That's all good. Well, damn, we can't do nothing. We can't do anything. We have nothing. No reasons for nothing to fix this issue here. I think it's time to get us an official who will then help with this. I think that's the only play we have. Unity from jobs. No, we don't care. Council agenda speed. We don't care. Okay, then we're gonna go get the Unity from jobs kind of guy to help this situation there. We need someone to govern this planet to suppress this. Can't have that. Boy, this is bad. Overcrowding everywhere. Okay, so the high sludge will be pop up, keep 1.5% trade value. Yeah. He'll be an advisor. I like that our Emperor is an advisor. Well, onto himself, basically. Let's see. Drone study. See here are the deep space mining drones.
Aliens have learned to speak.
So let's see. Derelict ship.
This situation has been cataloged.
Sure, early on it kind of helps. Early on it kind of helps us. Sorry, I got 12. Had so if you told me anything I didn't hear ads. Oh, no worries. Sorry, yeah. I'm trying to bunch it down. Like there's only one long ass ad every hour, but it is there. And if you're lucky, maybe the gift sub fairy shows up at some point. We do have one. A very generous individual here that likes to help out. No, I think I was mainly asking... Was I asking something? Damn, I also forgot already. Let's just say I didn't ask anything. Again, pre-rolls, so I think that's it. I understand why I have them on. Yeah, the pre-rolls are, I think, the main problem, really. And having multiple ads split around is also kind of sucks, because if I time it right and I see the ads coming, I can just take a quick break for the 3 minutes, right? I can go use the bathroom or whatever. So that way it's the least disruptive for everyone, I think. Long range scanners. Abandoned amusement park. Yeah, we know that one. I don't care so much about it. Yeah, sure. Make it so. Investigate. Keep going. So this plan in here, what do we do about that? Can't build nothing. Can't recruit nothing. Okay, we're gonna recruit as one assault army. Which I hope will just stay here. No, don't deploy to orbit. I want this army on the planet. Scientist, perfectionist, anomaly discovery chance. Sure, let's go with that. It has insufficient housing, thus the people are unhappy. You could build a city district if you had the minerals. No, I have to build armies first. I know, we have overcrowding nearly everywhere. It's a bad situation. It's bad situation. We have 2% stability now. Oh boy. I think I need to turn off automation everywhere. I think we need to stop this. You need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. Everyone needs to stop for a moment. So we can catch our breath on the mineral production. So we can then build some houses. So the people don't hate us that much no more. And our new colony has been founded. Very good. Why is there a 0.48 trade value? That's great. That's how we like that. Fantastic. I'm mainly impressed because it's just such a low thing.
Research complete.
Alrighty. Research alternatives +1. We like that. Perfect. Just in time. So what do we have? That isn't +1 research alternatives. It's the same we always had. Mining subsidies. Yeah, we need more mines. We need more mining. We need more mining. Even if we go through edicts for it. Unemployed pops. A tragic fate. Some mummified pilot. Doesn't really matter for us. So what will this be? This Rubric's Folly. This relic world. Let's see. Features. Yeah, research world. This is our tech world. Because it has this. Plus 15% research from all of it. Probably our best chance at a tech world. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? I don't like that one bit. Check what the blockers on the folly give when cleared. Something good, of course. Mining districts, generated districts, generated districts. Damn. But more research as well, so we can have everything. It's fine. It just clears up what we're seeing here. There's no magic mystical thing here. That's all good. This one is an important one. Can we buy? Yeah, okay. Let's buy us some. Because quite honestly, waiting for this will be forever. This won't go nowhere. I think the crevice and spire are worth queuing up. Nah, and you can't afford it. No, we can't afford it anymore. I need to build housing first. This has to happen first. We need to have housing. Yep. And we need to do something about the unemployeds. So another industrial district would do it, but that also takes down our mineral production even further. We could build a whole one mineral district here, but that doesn't help us much. Could build one mineral district here. Gives us a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. I think that would be a good idea. Actually, let's build a few here. It's better than nothing. And let's build a city district as well, while we can afford it. And there go all our resources again. Special project completed. The crew of the ship has been found dead. Well, could have been worse. They could be alive and want us dead. Ooh, double volatile modes. That is a hot system for us to get. Also, it's a choke point system, so that's worth it. I mean, chokes here. This would be a more interesting, but we have to go through here anyway. We're just snaking around, building a weird shaped thing. There's an order to the Rat's Chaos, in a somewhat artificial looking building towards the center of the town that is a digital inventory of every single item, complete with their origins, gross misinterpretations of their intended uses, as well as some highly unhelpful notes on where to find them. The rubricator, described as a thingamajig maker with magical powers, has its place to the right of the Empress's lilac ribbon under the snout swabs on the four-legged box with a funny face. Whatever that is. Alright, we got another quest reward event here. A group of knights just came back from a long quest. The spaceships are battered. Okay, so that didn't help us much. Tile blockers researched. Lovely, good stuff. Grants a small amount of unity. I think this is where we're gonna go. Let's... I mean, this would be pretty good as well, but this is more important, I think. One thing that was an issue at the start was the amobas. I pacified them, but now, but they just kept appearing everywhere. Like I have 8 amoba fleets in my empire. Under your control or against you? I mean, they're neutral, right? So that's something at least. Let's go with planetary unification. I think that's important for us. So will the people be happier here a little bit once we have the housing districts done? Or at least one of them. Neutral battery will help when the enemy attacks. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay, buddy boy. Sus decision it is. Not even really a question.
Construction completed.
Well, actually, it is a question because he is... What are you doing? You're commanding only a ship. You're doing nothing else. So let's get you Explorer, maybe. Survey speed. Yeah, let's get you Explorer. That's what you are. Explore, my little boy. Exploder. That too. So the housing done is soon. We're at 16%. Our one army here is for sure helping. Potential terraforming candidate. Lovely.
A system
Where?
has been surveyed.
Oh, that's also good. Where's my construction boy? Where is my construction ship? Why are you constructing? I told you not to. Stop it. How dare you? How dare you defy me? I'm just getting that for the volatile modes for the moment. Okay, now we can set this to automate. I think we can set them back to automate. This planet is getting slowly back on its feet. We like that. Yep, that's all good. You can auto, and you can auto again as well. Our archaeologist working on the rubrics follow accidentally triggered an array of ancient but still functioning sentry guns. Fortunately, Megan Buboit managed to disable the automated guns before anyone was harmed. That was close. Added us 3 clues here, which we don't have all that many of. We're not rolling very high, it appears. So interesting that they built this whole rolling thing, mechanic and everything, but it just doesn't really show up all that much. A routine ecological study of our colony on Rubric's Folly has stumbled upon a strange fungal life form. Science team reports that the surface of the mycelium is shimmering and colorful. But there was... is this... Oh god. Dispose of them. Might be dealing with the sentient speed. These are the weirdos that scan things. We're gonna dispose of them. We don't care. The sludge takes. Let's definitely cancel this buy order on the food there. Let's switch that around to a sell order on the food because we're earning a bunch there. So let's put it to work. Tasty, tasty mushrooms. Yep. And we're gonna go... we're gonna go do nothing. We have figured out the Tianki, which gives us frequency tuning plus 10%. Some influence and first contact procedure with placid creatures has been finished up. Do we have more? Take a science department collecting and collating data on the ancient mining drones. Yeah, let's do it. It's not a lot of research. But what to do about this? We have too much influence. That's not good. Let's build a few more stations then. Including inside of our systems here, especially the ones that are halfway resource rich, and build out to that one there as well. What else would we could we spend influence on? Like There's no claims for us to really do. So we'll sit on the ceiling for now. Let's buy us some consumer goods so we don't fall off the wagon here. I think between these two trades it should kind of even out a little bit. But this also keeps us from another colony ship. Event chain. Shrines to the old gods. Most of the asteroids has been laser chiseled with great precision into the likeness of a small sludge temple. A shrine to the untold. Great destroyer deity of several old sludge faith.
Minute just redeemed. Down pointing finger.
Alright. Minna doing the rookie special while the rookie is not present. Thank you so much for looking out for my health there.
Just redeemed.
And we'll do the roll the dice first because it might have a little bit of a workout, right? Also, I have a bug system that every time I press on it, the game crashes, so it pretend it isn't there. Oh my god! What's going on in your game there? What's happening? That's crazy. Perhaps it would be best if we did not. Take a looking. We shall go. No, we're absolutely gonna go check out the old gods. Science officer has suggested we search for more objects matching the characteristics of the space temple. They have prepared a list of likely candidates in the nearby star system. Let's go. And let's have a roll. See what Minna rolls. That wasn't visible, so that's a 3. But I think the 3 has been redeemed tonight already. It has, so that's a re-roll. Oh! Well, would you look at that? That's a 20. And that's a gift sub. Minna, would you like to bestow the gift sub on Brony? That's the gift sub right there. The Emperor gifts a sub. Make up your mind. Otherwise, into the pool it goes. Well, I'd say yes. That sounds like a welcome wagon. I'll take that as a yes. And that's how it's gonna go.
Research complete.
Do you see what I see? Congrats, Brony, welcome. Enjoy the no ad experience. Courtesy of Minna. I mean, how can I withhold a gift from someone that's right there? And me asking you straight to your face about it. I didn't give you much choice. Okay, let's get the research station thing. And now let's do the workouts. Event chain, shrines to the old god. Expecting perhaps a more difficult search when scanning for the shrine of the recipient. The crew of Isis Gannon of Leeches were not ready to see it obviously signpost when entering Lirum. Artificial mineral patterns have been carved around on the stellar side. Oh my god, I hate it when it does that. Stop it. I see. Gas giant ship. We'll deal with all this once I'm done with the workout stuff. So we have what? Curls and squats. The worst combination. One change I don't like is that the sub went to €8 now. What? The 1 month tier 1 is $4.99. At least in Germany. The regular tier 1 sub for 1 month, $4.99. I mean, it's still kind of expensive. I grant you that. Like, that's... For me, it's €8. What? You're in Sweden? Really? That's insane. Let me check. What is the €8? I don't have an €8 version. So... Ah, no. The €8 version is the tier 2. Yep. Are you sure it's the tier 1? 8 euros tier 2. Has removed 4 of my 8 subs because of that. What? That's crazy. That is some crazy regional pricing. Why would Sweden be so much, like 100% more expensive than in Germany? Why? It's not like Sweden is doing that much better economically. That is very surprising. Alright. Squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. 72 squats for this month already. And the curls coming up too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alrighty. So that's 112? Yeah, that's 112 curls already. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Crazy. Active scans of Fucked 5. That's a great name. That's a great name. So we have the ship there. We could salvage the gas giant ship. And since we're currently on the tippy top of that, we'll just possibly do that eventually, maybe. Who cares? Let's see. A foul stench. Whatever consumed these aliens, swallowed them home. Closer to the center of the city, there are enormous piles of dried fecal matter and pools of corrosive bile that exude toxic levels of hydrogen sulfide, making protective equipment necessary to proceed further. The archaeologists could not identify the alien DNA in the fecal matter, but the piles contain partially digested hoarders. Whatever consumed, these aliens swallowed them whole. Even more disconcerting, they discovered of a fresh pile. Alright. Let's find the thing that ate all these little rats. Minister of Defense, and you are also commanding. We're all gonna die. So... let's make you a commissioner. We rarely have that. That's decent. We need some stability here. Sorry, meant 7.2 euro if the exchange on Google is correct. Alright. I mean, that's still nearly 100% up from Germany for the tier 1. That's insane. That's insane. What the hell are they? What are they thinking? God, I hate capitalism so much. Having encrypted the signal, Robert Leach Seed was astonished to discover it was broadcasting in an archaic form to one of them. Speaking in these and thous and whenceforth, it appears to be reciting one of the lost works of Robert Smoke Lung, a renowned sludge playwright who lived some 600 years ago. Okay. Monthly Unity. Perhaps I could... No. We'll go with this. Monthly Unity plus 15%. Citizen Pop Happiness plus 10%. Take it. Event Chain. Shrine of the Old Gods. Its walls are inlaid with iconographic script, heavily distorted. layers of protective lacquer. Initial attempts to decipher this text failed. Its grammar is too distinct from other linguistic groups we have encountered. The crew of the ISS Gannon of Leeches tried to remove the protective lacquer from the clearer view, but to no avail. The mission was about to be declared a failure when, on the cusp of an irritated outburst, one of the scientists began to perceive discrete lines of concrete, coherent text. It did not take the crew long to utilize the insight as a codex. Soon they had a ceiling, walls, and floor imaged in a spiral pattern. Part of the broader scripture, which we believe may be completed using text from the other shrines. Fascinating. Very good. So you, who are you? Minister of State, and you are governing Slora. Let's make you an industrialist then, I think. That's probably best for the Empire. An ancient space station of some kind has been located at the edge of the Lustus system. The strong residual subspace signature that surrounds the station indicates that it may be a gateway of some sort, part of a theoretical network of similar stations that at some point of a theoretical network of similar stations that blah blah blah. Assuming this is gateway. Okay, is this our first L gateway that we found? Yes, it is. Why did I read all that? I think it's Amazon, obviously. I mean, capitalism is... I'm not saying that for fun. Like, capitalism is the thorn in the side of this world, of our species. It's absolutely horrendous what it's doing to everyone. And it's getting worse and worse and worse. Leader pool size +1, leader experience gain +10%. We like that. And we also really don't have a different choice here because faith in science comes next. Which we could use some more of as well. Lordy. Lordy, lordy. Edict fund +20 would be nice, honestly. Energy siphon. Defensive army health +25%. Unlocks building the fortress would be also not bad. Planetary capital. Hall of Judgment. I think we're gonna go with this first. Both because the capacity is pretty strong and also because everything else is pretty dang important. And we already have not enough housing here again. Habitable World Survey, we have finished it, getting us some energy credits and some research, which is good because I would like to buy us some more minerals to build a housing district here before this whole kerfuffle starts over again. We'll take it. We'll take it. No questions asked. Ah, there we go. Brony, we're getting the clock ourselves as well. Keep an eye on it. Destroy it. It's a bomb. The capsule is... I will leave it on. Where is it? It doesn't matter if it's there. We'll keep an eye on it. Let it run. It's in the fact system.
Another slice of prime real estate, ready to exploit.
Doesn't matter much for us. Not yet, anyway. Okay, let's reinforce our military fleet while we can. While we have the resources. I usually forget about it. Yeah, I mean... Set it and forget it. That's basically how you're supposed to interact with it, I think. I think that's how it's supposed to go.
A system has been surveyed.
Where's my constructor? There. Should probably build the observation post. Nope, other things are being built. The planets are doing their things. After intense study and sampling of the growth Okay, any future settlers on the planet will have to really... Okay. Exofungus needs to be destroyed on this planet routinely. Which is kind of bad because it's an ocean world, which is decent-ish for us. Science research from jobs is pretty big though. And society research from farmers. So this would be an agri-research thing. Oh, look at this.
Research log.
That's pretty good.
Annotated.
The gas giants up despite we've brought over our own and commissioned ship into the fleet. So we have this little thing here, which I think Mina, you had a name earlier. You can name our new fleet. Oh, very good. The Tale of a Knight's Sistian and Polut's departure. Worry not, for I shall soon return, and if fate favors me, I shall bear with me fresh news of the deity. Tales of the Knight Sistian Squeeze Blister, who left the keep many years ago on a secretive mission never to return. Such was the prowess that many refused to believe they had perished, even though their return was long overdue. Among them was their partner, Knight Polus Blight Wretch. Long did they search for clues as to the Sistian Squeeze Blister's destination. Finally, they discovered a dusty parchment in a hidden compartment of their quarters. Though the parchment was faded and crumpled, 2 words had been circled numerous times. Milovian's Cluster. The Knight Commander swiftly approved a quest to pursue this lead. May fortune favor thee, Pollets. I mean, I would like a name like Glisteners or Inexorable Tide to be fitting the sludge feed. I like Glisteners. That's kind of really creepy. But Inexorable Tide is also good. We'll likely have more fleets down the road, so keep it in mind. What do we have? Head of Research, Archivist, or Inquisitor? Sorry, Inquisitor it has to be. It's way more important. Unifier is pretty great. Clear blocker speed and cost, also pretty good. But what are you even doing? You're only governing Produxis Prime. Does Produxis Prime have a lot of blockers? Not so many. So we'll keep you on Unifier, though I think you're not actually generating any unity there, so doesn't matter too much.
Council agenda ready.
The drones and the tireless endless work of extracting ever-diminishing resources from their local planetoids make for a somewhat dull but nevertheless informative subject of study. So they're either easy prey or fascinating automata. Remaining station minerals output plus 10%. Honestly, that I think is more important than attacking them, because they are like tucked away. They're fine there. They can stick there. That's no problem. We'll take them eventually. They will be sludge. Let's see. Pop growth speed plus 5%. Trade value goes down. I don't care. I think we're gonna go with strong on our own. I mean, monthly unity is also pretty amazing, but this brings both growth and stability, so I think we'd like that. Let's go with that then. It was no easy feat for Knight. The German falling through at the end of the stream here toward the edge. It was no easy feat for Knight Polot's Blight Wretch to locate the Malvaunis cluster. Certainly it was not on any map known to the Star Empire. The chronicles tell of how they traveled far and wide until at last they came across a people who recognized the name. Travel for 70 days rimwards of Gilis, and there shalt thou find the Melonius cluster. They spoke. Little is known about the place, for no traveler has been there in living memory. It is said that the cluster is barren and bereft of life, If thou goest there, then good fortune be upon thee. For we do not know what thou shalt find. And so Polus, blight wretch, sets off post-haste. Well, good luck, buddy. Let's see if you can make it there. Would be a good, cool thing. What can we get from you? An art piece. What does that do? Amenities plus 15% for a certain planet. Okay. I don't think that's all that important for us. Soon our minerals will be depleted again by our many planets building as fast as they can. So the thing is, I fear the next empire we're gonna encounter is already gonna have big sprawl. When Pollux arrived in the cluster, they found that it was indeed empty, and for the first time they felt despair. This had been a most promising lead, but now it seemed as if it had been all for naught. Then, as if emerging from a dream, sensors revealed a planet shrouded in darkness, in orbit, entwined in the space betwixt the stars. Bestowing upon it the name Shadowed Princes, they had laid in a course for it. Which is where is that? Somewhere here, I feel like. Ah, well, we'll see. Arriving at Shadowed Princess. Arriving at Shadowed Princess, Polus found the clear signs of the toxic god. Substances alike to those left on Slora after the entity's passing were here present in great quantities. Even better, a light spaceship was discovered almost intact, save for significant corrosion that had compromised its hull. However, elation quickly turned to sorrow as Polus wept as they located the corroded sludge skeleton nearby the craft, all that remained of Cystian squeeze blister. A long sojourn in the darkness of space had caused the god's poison to react unexpectedly, concentrating to such a degree that it could be only handled with extreme caution. It was clear to Pollux that the toxic god frequented the Malunius cluster several centuries before it visited Slora. With no further clues as to the god's current location, Pollux returned home. Samples of the deity's toxins retrieved by Pollux greatly advanced the Order's knowledge of the entity's properties. For this, he was feted, and ever since songs have been sung about their travels. Are we winning? I mean, are we ever not? We're here, we're together, we're having a good time. We're getting I mean, we're not that's the biggest thing to say at this point. We're okay. We haven't lost yet. There we go. Cystian will be remembered forever. Additional unity from them or research, or we can use it to improve our weaponry. Add toxins most deadly to Slora. Night jobs +2. Ship weapons damage +10%. I mean, that's pretty crazy. If we never met anyone, it would be swell. We're playing solitaire for now, which is great because we're xenophobes. It's true. Maybe there are none. I feel like we will remember him forever. But Unity eventually becomes useless, so I think we can use it to improve our weaponry. We would use the Emperor's gift to bring the sludge into the Empire, into the galaxy, so I think using this is an actual important thing to have that. I think we want that. Swarms of the deity. Does this thing have features? Orders Excalibrators. Nice. Very nice. So our main issue at the moment is really getting minerals. We might want to buy some, but we don't earn all that much here either.
A system has been surveyed.
We could buy less of these and buy more of these. Buy some extra minerals, like 5 or something. We've made first contact with the new creature thing. Let's see, will they be an actual empire now, or is this just another troop of something, like a mercenary enclave or some such? It'll soon be revealed, I'm sure. Okay, we're building out here now. This is nice. Teachings of warriors. Across the barren fields, there are indications of old battles being fought. Beneath the lifeless ground of researchers found bones, metallic shards, and most surprisingly, a container filled with documents. Issues especially translating warrior text. Sell to private collector. Nah. We'll check this out. We'll see what it is.
Situation has been catalogued.
If we can improve our lot in life, we will do so. Situation log, where is it? Let's do that. 11 months, it's very quick. Let's translate those texts. Let's see what they say. What mysteries have we found that we can put into sludge consciousness?
A system has been surveyed.
Can you kill a Leviathan yet? Nah, nowhere near. Nowhere near. Our fleets are small and puny. They do best what they do best, but they don't do much. Let's bring in another commander here. The young, aggressive commander will do. And we'll add us a few ships. I am not allowed to add ships. Oh.
A spaceborne life form. Greatly in the
Well, that's fine. Have you found one? No, we haven't found one yet, I think. Is that the big dragon thingy? Yeah, it's the dragon and the void creature and stuff. Let's go take care of this thing with our fleet right now, because I don't like this. We would like to have that place. Hey, can I whisper you, or can you hear or can you whisper me? Are you talking to me?
Solid site alien redeemed. Waving hand. Farewell.
I mean Bruce. Okay. Goodbye, Salaki Alien. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you soon. See you tomorrow, maybe on your stream. Would love that. Have a good rest of your evening. We're almost done, anywho. Bruce is the cat, sure. Bruce is human. Yep. Okay, and I think with Salaki leaving us and us picking an next trade here, which is only strategist, apparently. we don't even get a choice there. Fine. Let's send our fleets here, clear this out, and after that, we're going to go finish up for tonight.
A system has been surveyed.
Resource storage is full on the... Yeah, okay. Let's get the Romston system, because this here had a lot of food capabilities. And then we go build out in this direction a little bit more. Get us the Luster system. Let's see. Splendid. Get access to the Master's Teachings, Warring States, Empire Edict. Documents break down tactics strategies. Even the most peaceful people might be forced into a corner in their work for a better world. Splendid. Very good. What does that do? That edict. Where is it? Master's Teaching. Naval capacity plus 10% and army upkeep minus 15%. That's insane. That's very strong later on. That is very, very strong later on. Right now we don't need it, but it'll come in very, very handy. Just adding some research in there. Oh, looky there. At the very center of the city, overlooking the main square, there's a grand, ostensibly decorated palace with a garish neon sign that's advertising the Empress Motel. Inside there are lavish chambers filled to the brim with treasure from which the Empress and her board of trusted advisors governed. It is also where the Hoarders held their last stand, defending the Empress and their precious rubricator. With any luck, the rubricator can still be found in the usual spot by the Empress's lilac ribbon. Well, that shouldn't be too hard to find, I say. Let's get the resource extraction early, because these kind of... I mean, the astral actions would be pretty cool as well. I think we're gonna go for that first, because there's way more behind that for us in terms of potential strength than behind any other option. Okay, our glorious fleets will engage the first enemy since we started this game.
A spaceborne life form. Wriggling in the void.
Let's see if we can manage this. Where's our second fleet? There. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think we're doing this. No problem. We lost nothing. That's good. They lost 4 ships. And now we can go build this out as well. More lasers. Now we have barely enough. We have just enough. Yeah. Anyway, is there anyone we could raid tonight? Because we're finishing up now. Let me check the raid browser. Because honestly, this is the best feature for a really, really long time. Let's see who we might have. 18 plus Stellaris stream. That sounds odd. No, there's no one really for Stellaris. We could check in on Abtods for Project Zomboid. Anyone know anyone where we should go? Jillian. Alright. We'll go there. I'll take Bruce's suggestion just because he was a little bit first there. But next time, Minna. Sure. So we're gonna go raid. I hope you wrote that name right, because I'm just gonna go there. Lolly can do Minna's? No. We're gonna go there and we're gonna say, do it for Bruce sent us. I hope you wrote that right, because otherwise we're gonna go to a weird place now. Alright, thank you all so much for watching, for hanging out tonight. Have a really, really good rest of your weekend, and see you back on Monday with some RPG stuff, TTRPG stuff, where we play together with chat. And now be nice and behave and say hi and all over on Jillian's Let's Go.